Please keep standing. Let us observe a moment of silence for the fallen Biafra heroes and heroines. We do this to solemnly reflect on their sacrifices, because we will never forget. The moment starts now. May their souls rest in peace. Thank you. And please remain standing, if you can, until after the invocation. At this point, we invite our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to open today's event.
Elohim Adonai El Shaddai, the beginning and the end, the Alpha and the Omega, the Lord of all the hosts of heaven, the ancient of days, as they would say, the ancients of the ancients. Everything you created is yours. Every glory and adoration is yours. Everything that we are today, likely to become tomorrow, is all in your hands. They belong to you. Every glory is yours. It doesn't belong to any man. It is only to thee. We are tired of our sinful struggle in life, both as individuals, as a collective, and as a nation. And we are not ashamed to admit that before the congregation, the assembly of men and women all over the world, that you may know that it cometh from our heart, that we are not deceitful. We don't pray this prayer in the quiet, or should I say in the secrets or secrecy of our homes. We are praying it that the whole world may hear us, because right now, our nation, the nation of Biafra, as a collective, we feel very distant from you. Our choices have not led us into the right places. We have listened to the whispers of the enemies instead of your words in your own scriptures. And the result has been disastrous. The result has been Miyetti Allah, a terrorist group forming their own vigilante, something that is unheard of anywhere in this world. We once walked with you, our heart tender, because you led us in the spirit. Yet, little by little, we exchanged your truth for temptations and deceit that led many away from you. Instead of taking thoughts captive and confessing them immediately, we allowed ourselves to grow totally out of control. Repentance was not in our vocabulary. Blame upon blame, cover up upon cover up, or trying to reason and rationalize reason has never worked with you. Nobody can rationalize their cover-ups or their blames. They only give birth to deeper sin entanglements. Yes, you created us in your image, O Almighty God of Israel. You know our thoughts before we even speak them. You x-ray the hearts of men and see through our sham excuses and intentions. Your spirit has warned us repeatedly, but we ignored you. Disappointment and discouragement have taken their toll on your children. So today we are confessing before the whole world our desperate need as individuals, as a collective, and a nation for you. You have promised us that if we will confess our sins, you will forgive us and make us clean again. We truly need your forgiveness. Repentance is on our hearts and lips. We want to turn around and head another direction back to you, Elohim, but we need your help. Just as you created the world out of nothing, create a clean heart out of nothingness in us. You have forgiven us our sins. You have restored our lives and the fellowship we once had together. You do not condemn because you're God, and you will not disown your own, which is IPOB and Biafra. We are your children forever. But we take all the blame. We own our own sin. We are the ones who broke fellowship with you, and we are crushed over the way that we have come to thee and treated thy word and your holy name. We ask for your forgiveness, your love, your abiding grace, and your mercy, that this same family of IPOB that you ordained in heaven and manifest on this very earth at this time, at this very age, may live to fulfill that which you have promised, that which you foretold, because your words are yea and amen. That this Biafra may come in our time, that mankind may know that indeed there is no greater power than thee, that you are truly the Almighty God, the Lord of hosts of the heavens and this very earth. And this Biafra will come, and your children, Biafrans all over the world, will adore your holy name. We shall sing songs of joy unto your holiness. Every generation of Biafrans that will ever have the honor of walking this very earth shall offer ceaseless praise and adoration unto your holy name, that they may know that indeed we are the children of light, to the glory of your name and your name alone, now and forevermore we pray. He said,
Thank you. Please, you can sit. Thank you, Onyendu Mazinam Kanu, for that prayer. Before we start, some announcements, please. Like yesterday, let us only come to the podium when we are invited. Let us keep the aisles free, not occupied, and please make sure you're not standing so as not to block the view of the people behind you. There is an announcement of a missing British passport. If anyone has found a passport that belongs to Mrs. Ngozi Powell, please either come to me or give it to Mazuche right here. Mrs. Ngozi Powell, she's looking for her British passport. She said she arrived at the venue yesterday with the passport, but misplaced it. Thank you. At this point, we call on the Director General of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, to introduce the Eritrean president. Director General.
Yes, and her name is Honorable Dr. Joy Irobi.
So, Dr. Irobi will be introducing the Eritrean president, who will come on stage to talk to us about the relationship between Eritrea and the Biafra nation.
Okay. Good morning, great Biafrans. It's a privilege for us to be all here today after the amazing day, yesterday's event. So without taking so much time, it's very important to know that as Biafrans, we are not alone. There are also other nations that are having to struggle and to fight for their liberation. So we have the Amazonian, but today we also have the Eritrean. So let us all be joyful, knowing that in an alliance with joint force, we are able to stand for the freedom of our people. So without not taking so much time, I would like to invite the Eritrean president to come up and really talk to us so that you will all also be encouraged to know that we are not alone. And in an alliance where there are joint forces, victory is for the people. Without taking much time, I would like to invite you. Please come.
Protect our hearts from Good morning, everyone. Primarily, I want to thank everyone here. Everybody that came from everywhere. We all have a purpose. We have a reason. In that case, I think you guys made the house look beautiful. So I'm very proud to be part of it. So I'm glad, of course, to be part of this gathering. And this is for the announcement or declaration of the Republic of Biafran government in Lehi, Finland. But I'm also incredibly proud to be here, not only as a guest, but as a partner, a supporter, representative, and president of the Eritrean government in exile. I'm here to show solidarity, to support the Biafran movement for independence. And since I joined and accepted your fight for freedom, we have decided to work closely to achieve our common goal. Many of you may have recognized me on the social media, making some loud noises. It might not be as loud as Prime Minister's. And we also have conducted a joint interview to show the world that we have created a bond with the Biafran people which is hard to separate. Well, it is funny today, the Prime Minister is supposed to be here to introduce me, but looking around, where could he be? He's everywhere. He's right here standing with me. He's right there with all of you. So you're right to say welcome to Prime Minister. So he's here with us. We are to tell the enemies, you cannot stop us from doing what we think we should do. We are not about dying, we are about multiplying. Of course, my name is Gabri Bahadurai, and I am the president of the Transitional Eritrean Government in Exile. I live in Atlanta, Georgia, and we have been in many publications alongside with the Biafran movement lately. Of course, we operate from the United States. We thought we'd get a lot of help as a base in the United States. We are represented by the law firm of the Moran Global Enterprise in Washington, D.C. The same office also represents the Biafran government in exile. So we are very close partner to work on the common cause. So the Biafran people are fighting for their freedom, for their independence from the Nigerian government. And the Eritrean people looking at freedom for their people from a very authoritarian regime of Eritrea. So we have a common cause to fight alongside each other. We are doing a marvelous job in Washington, D.C., thanks to our respectful lobbying firm. And right here, I'd like to recognize, if he may stand, Elias Gerasleos. So thanks to them, we receive a lot of friends, a lot of people, a lot of ears that can listen to both of us. I've been in many meetings alongside with the Biafran government in exile. I can see what kind of job we're doing up there. I think we got the straight line right now. We walk in the straight line where it fits. So we're doing a great job. If I must correlate, what do we have in common? The Biafrans and the Eritreans both are under a very repressive and cruel and ruthless governments. Of course, Biafrans won their independence from Nigeria. And as I said, we won our freedom for 30 years, 33 years, of course, with no election, with no constitution, the gross violation of human rights. And we are known as the North Korea of Africa. Figure it out what it means. We are under a very brutal administration. Biafra had its independence 1967 through 1970. It was short-lived, thanks but not thanks to the Nigerian government that betrayed the trust of the Biafran people. And because of that, a very brutal civil war has been incited, and it did not have a good ending. The Biafran people and the Eritrean people, Eritrea gained from Ethiopia after 31 years war, and many lives has been lost on both sides. At birth of our armed struggle, we were called all sorts of names, including we were terrorists. But we were not terrorists. We were freedom fighters. And at this juncture, I see similarities. That they're going to name or tag a name on the freedom fighters of the Biafrans as terrorists. They are not terrorists. They are freedom fighters. As we know, yes, freedom is not free. It requires for us to pay a price. Now, Biafrans, for what we're doing, we just need to go to the next or shift to the higher gear. Renew our promises, renew our pledge to double down our efforts to stick together and give it all. Because I think this is the time. Today is the time, but not tomorrow. So we should be ready to pay any sacrifice that it demands. For the rest of the world, just to give you a hint or a background, why the Biafrans are looking for their independence. In 1960, Nigeria became independent from the United Kingdom, as with many nations of Africa. But the country's borders did not reflect earlier ethnic, cultural, religious, or political boundaries. Thus, the country's northern region, which has Muslims majority, primarily comprised of the indigenous Sokoto Caliphate territory, the southern population is predominantly Christian, and many consists of the territory of the indigenous Yoruba and the Igbo states in the west and east. Following independence, Nigeria was demarcated primarily along ethnic lines, which are the Hausa, the Fulani, the Yoruba, and the Igbo majority in the east. In that time, of course, there was ethnic tensions which simmered in Nigeria during the discussion of the independence. And it led to several ethnic and religious riots. Biafra was partially recognized, actually was fully recognized in that 1967 and 1970. And we had some good friends. That was like Gabon, Haiti, Ivory Coast, Tanzania, and Zambia. These are officially recognized the Biafra nation. And there were some that recognized as de facto recognition from France, Portugal, Israel, South Africa, and Rhodesia. Therefore, we are still looking for those friends to show up. History repeats itself. So, as we do our fight, we should always remember who our friends are and who our enemies are. Despite it all, despite all these crimes by the Nigerian government, the Igbo nationalism, however, it became a solid political and social force after the Civil War. It has grown more militant, of course, starting in the 1990s, calling for the revival of Biafra. To get to your attention for some time, people thought the Biafran movement is dead. The Biafran movement is alive. The word that needs to be told to the world is what I'm saying. So because of the various forces that have emerged, but however right now, it is time for all the forces to join together for a common cause, focus on our fight to free the Biafran people against the main target, which is the Nigerian government. Biafra must unite in one front under umbrella of the Republic of Biafra government in exile and the leadership of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Yeah. What happened during this convention? Ooh, I smell some rotten eggs. Do I sense some suspicion? Prime Minister Simon is in prison? Why now? Could someone have a motive to sabotage the convention, which is a very important convention to restore the Declaration of Independence? But they were not able to stop us. We're still running and moving. Yes, they need to hear the Biafran voices loud and clear. When you cut one of us, we're not dying. Instead, we are multiplying into hundreds, thousands, and even millions until we reach the destination and the destination of freedom. This is a freedom fight not about if, but about when. Biafra deserves to be free. And it will be free no matter the cost it demands. The Biafrans have faced so many arrests, torture, disappearances, calculated repression, and even death by the Nigerian government. If that is the sacrifice is what is needed, Biafrans are ready to pay more life for the future free and democratic Republic of Biafra and for the freedom of their kids. In the journey for independence or freedom, of course, you will face many obstacles and challenges. You will cross through so many fences, but you must endure and work together as a united front against your sole enemy, the Nigerian government, in order to achieve your goal and avoid targeting at each other. Remember what all repressors have in common: divide and rule. No matter what they do, we must unite in order to defeat them. We must organize and galvanize our Biafran community, whenever they might be, to support the movement for the freedom and the free Republic of Biafra for the benefit of all Biafrans. I think Biafrans are living under what I call a forced marriage by the Nigerian government. Anytime you have a forced marriage, it's not sustainable. It cannot live happily, in peace and tranquility. The forced marriage reached a point of no return. Biafra do not wish ill of the Nigerian people, but they are demanding a divorce today, not tomorrow. If possible, Biafrans desire for their independence at a minimum cost, for the sake of the Biafran people and for the sake of the Nigerian people. If it was able to achieve the freedom through peaceful negotiations, settlements, dialogue, mediation, in that case, Biafra is ready to engage, while realizing there is no such words as peace that exists in the vocabulary of the Nigerian government. So Biafrans are simply asking to be free in order to decide their future. The hurt this forced marriage is creating is very painful, and it's leaving a lot of scars in the heart, painful memories, which is hard to forgive and forget. Biafran hearts are bleeding. They want the divorce, the marriage to end today, not even tomorrow. I could not conclude my presentation without explaining and giving you the good news why the Eritrean government is also here at your convention. We come here equipped with our flag, with our national anthem, and a sharp pen. I am ready today to recognize the independence of Biafran government. Thank you. Yeah. So when we sign that agreement we will be the first nation to recognize the Biafran movement. And we ask other friends, other nations to follow suit. This should encourage for the rest to come, support the Biafran nation as the one before. There is nothing to stop them. For God's sake, 80 million population under repression. It is unheard of. So other nations should come and follow suit to support this movement of the Biafran people. We're going to do that. We're going to do that with a stroke of a pen, not a machine gun. So the enemies learn. You can do it peacefully. You can let Biafra free. So what can that accomplish? This even recognition and the Declaration of Independence. The sky is the limit now. The sky is the limit to go. It is waiting some work from us. With a little bit of diplomacy, yes, we can ask nations, yes, even go to as far as to the United Nations to seek representation, come to the list as a observer nation, the same they do to the Palestinian nation. So we got a way to go, but it is doable. From here, nobody can stop you. As I finish my speech, I see some glimpse of light at the end of the tunnel. I think it is a light of hope. It must be a light of justice. It is a light of freedom. It is a light of peace. It is a light of love. It is a light of togetherness. It is a light of prosperity. It is a light of happiness. A light of Biafrans going home. And above all, I believe this is a light of an independent Biafran nation. God bless the Republic of Biafra. God bless the nation of Eritrea. Thank you all.
Thank you. Great Biafrans, we are very much encouraged. We want to thank Eritrean President Bahdourai for his noble words. Biafra, indeed, we are alive under the Biafra Republic government in exile. And we are going to get this done. Together in a joint force, we are going to focus on who are the problems. And we are going to know that there is nothing more fulfilling than freedom for our people. So without taking much time, I would like us to give another hand of applause to Eritrean President. Thank you so much. USB. So now we are going to go on with the program, and I'm going to be inviting Professor Choma to come up, and we go to the next agenda. We are going home, Biafrans. We are going home. Are you all ready?
Them bring helicopter come to my village and they drop bomb on my people. Yeah. Jets fighter pass on my village.
Yes, that's our Director General, Prof. Irobi. Thank you, Professor Irobi.
Thank you, my people.
And we thank the President of Eritrea, President Bahdourai. Thank you so much for being a friend of Biafra. Thank you. Great Biafrans, we know that we have a lot of dignitaries here. I know Biafrans at home and Biafrans here and every other place in the world are pumped because we have a lot of Biafra friends and well-wishers. And the next Biafra friend, our lobbyist, everyone knows him. In fact, we even call him our brother from another mother. So I call on our Minister of Finance, Minister Ogechukwu Nkere, to introduce our lobbyist Elias.
Just struggle autopilot until they come out. Someone not the pilot. Go to hell, tell Elisa we do before.
Hello, dear friends. Ogechi, Ogechi, Kama. Ogechi, Ogechi, Kama. Ogechi, Ogechi, Kama. Ogechi, Ogechi, Kama. Thank you, thank you. On behalf of my boss, my Prime Minister, I'm here again on the day 2 of our journey. And we have been going to Washington, D.C. lately, meeting with Congress, and we are opportune to meet with the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson. And if you all don't know, Mike Johnson is the number 3 ranking most powerful person on earth. After the president, you have the vice president, then the Speaker of the House. And we have met with a lot of Congress men and women. And we have somebody who make that happen. That is the Jim Mora firm. We have our lobbyist here with us, Elias. I call him my friend, and I call him my brother. So we have been in this journey together. Please welcome Elias. Elias been doing a really great job. Thank you. Take the stage.
Thank you. Thank you for that very generous introduction from the Minister of Finance. Please give him a round of applause for his tireless dedication to the government, and I appreciate his tremendous support. I also want to provide thanks to the Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to the Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, to the Chief of Staff, Dr. Oro Boezi, and all of the honorable cabinet ministers we have here today, to all the dignitaries, and most importantly, to the people Biafra. Thank you. I also want to provide my personal wishes and prayers for the Prime Minister and his family during this challenging time, and will support him to see him through this moment of challenge. I also want to pass along the regards of my colleague, former Congressman Jim Moran, who wanted to come but could not do so due to some personal obligations. I just want to speak extemporaneously for a moment. I didn't write my speech, but I just want to make some comments about how I got involved in this wonderful movement, in the struggle, because I do think, looking back retroactively, I think there was a divine providence that brought me into this. So it was very interesting. I've known about Biafra for some years. I knew about the indigenous people Biafra, the IPOB, was not involved. One day, by a complete accident, online, when doing some research, I came across this Biafra Republic Government Exile website, and I was very surprised. I thought to myself, when did a Biafra government come into being? So I clicked on the website, I looked through it, I became more and more interested, and then I came across a profile of Simon Ekpa, and I thought, who is this Prime Minister Ekpa? And yeah. So I became more and more intrigued. I went to his Wikipedia, I read it, talking about all the work he's doing, how he's based in Finland, and I became more and more intrigued. I was like, this is such an interesting person. I have to find out what's going on here. So I sent an email to the general email of the Biafra Republic Government Exile website, just saying that I was interested in learning more about the organization, because I was genuinely curious. This seemed very fascinating to me. And I received back an email personally from the Prime Minister saying he wanted to speak with me. So we spoke for the first time, and I was immediately impressed. I saw how brilliant he was. I saw that he was a visionary leader. I saw that he knew he was doing, how tactical he was, but most important, I saw that he had the special, intangible qualities of a leader and a historic leader. And I immediately knew there's something very special here. And this is something I've experienced with. I've dealt with leaders, presidents, prime ministers all over the world of different countries. My own family, I come from a revolutionary family in Greece where we've had many generations of freedom fighters. So I have a good instinct when it comes to who has leadership qualities. And I could tell, okay, this person has something very special. And if I work with him, I think we could actually achieve what he wants to achieve. Yes. So over time, over many months, we developed a very close personal relationship. And also he saw something in me and he said, I really want you to get involved in this. I want you to be part of this cause. And so I began formally my lobbying representation in June this year. And I think in a few months, we've changed the course of history. So I think there are larger forces at play, and I'm very glad that Divine Providence has brought me into this and will see us through this and to the goal that we want to achieve. And when I first started this journey, when I first was presented by the Prime Minister to the Biafran people, I said that I'll not only be a lobbyist, but a fellow freedom fighter for the independence of Biafra. And today I greet you as victorious independence fighters, because that's what you are. Yeah, my friends, this occasion is an illustrious one that will forever be in our hearts and will be passed along to future posterity as a seminal moment in our great struggle for freedom. The independence of Biafra will not only be a symbol of hope for the continent of Africa, but the entire world. Biafra will be a symbol of pride. In the 1960s, President John F. Kennedy and the United States government played an important role in supporting the decolonization of Africa and supporting various African independence leaders and African nationalist movements. President Kennedy understood that supporting the African people rather than the European colonists was not only the right thing to do and the moral thing to do, but in the interests of the United States, which at the time had been competing with the Soviet Union for influence in Africa and throughout the world. Similarly, in this new age of great power competition, the United States has an obligation to support the new African independence movements of the 21st century and put an end to the legacy of neocolonialism in Africa. And Nigeria is one of the worst examples of neocolonialism, a failed British project. And the rise of Biafra will put an end to this nonsense in Africa. As the Biafran government lobbyist in Washington, D.C., I've taken the Biafran message, or we could even say the Biafran gospel, to the highest levels. We have spoken to the Congress. We have spoken to the White House. We have spoken to the think tanks and the decision makers in Washington. As the finance minister said, we have met with and presented the Biafra Charter to the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Mike Johnson, the third highest level official in the United States government. And we've met with many members of Congress. The results have been overwhelmingly positive. We have received overwhelming support. We've already received many commitments. Not a single member of Congress or U.S. official that I've met with have expressed any support for Nigeria. So we're on the right track, and we're in a very good position as we move into the future. At this convention, we will have speakers from the most prestigious think tanks in Washington, D.C., including the Cato Institute, the American Enterprise Institute, and In Defense of Christians. We have seen the fruits of this engagement with powerful longtime U.S. diplomats such as Ambassador Tibor Nagy and the American Enterprise Institute, Dr. Michael Rubin, who will be speaking at this convention. Highlighting the plight of the Prime Minister's detention, even critiquing Finland for what's happening, which is very significant. And in fact, there are articles in the news recently talking about the shock that people have about U.S. officials supporting the Prime Minister during the current detention. So this shows you the impact of what we're doing. In the next upcoming U.S. presidential administration, I believe there will be a number of independent African states or emerging African states which will be which will have their independence recognized. Yes. There are already many discussions. There's already talk about, for example, recognizing Somaliland as independent from Somalia in the coming Trump administration. With our work in Washington, D.C., we will guarantee Biafra's on that list of countries to be recognized. We will achieve U.S. recognition of Biafra. We're already very close. We're not far away. And once we have that recognition, it will be very easy to get UN recognition, other recognition, as I've said before, where the U.S. leads, others follow. So we will get that. I have also, through my international contacts, interacting with world leaders, have put out feelers about Biafra to other independent states, including in Africa. As you heard, my good friend and my other client, the president of the Eritrean government in exile, recognizes and will be the first country to recognize the United States of Biafra. As President Badarai noted, while Eritrea gained independence from Ethiopia in 1991, the people of Eritrea have been under a brutal dictatorship since that time and have not had their freedom. And President Badarai wants to bring freedom and democracy to his people, and it's been an honor to represent his cause in Washington, and he is very strongly supported by our government over the current dictatorship in Eritrea. So his recognition of Biafra is very significant. And I believe through what he's doing, through other contacts we're making, I think we can get recognition for Biafra from other states in Africa and other countries as well. So we'll be having a lot of conversations outside the U.S. government with other governments that are sympathetic, and I think we can make a lot of international progress. Biafra's struggle for independence is a sublime one, in which the lands of its indigenous people can finally take control of their own destiny. For too long, the people of Biafra has suffered under colonial bondage and now neo-colonial oppression, being forced to be under the Nigerian yoke. With the declaration of the restoration of the independent state of Biafra, that is all finished with. Let us strive to create a new nation which will serve its people and be an example to the world. My fellow Biafrans, my fellow freedom fighters, long live independence, long live an independent and sovereign Biafra. Thank you.
Rock your vibes. struggle autopilot until the man they come out. Someone not the pilot. Go to hell, tell Elisa we know before. Put Charlie for call, tell and say we conquer. In our destiny, we want to save Africa. Freedom and restoration. If you no get mine, come up, but when you collect, woto. Yeah. Oppression, Python dance, it will stop us. Yeah. Kilos to no stop us. Tinubu hunger, it will reach us. They kidnap and the jailer, we still focus. Oh yeah, everywhere from Nigeria down rugged. Oh yeah, we put the struggle for the pilot. Nigerians they complain, say hunger too much, say suffer too much. But my people gallant, 10 billion thanks to Timoju, Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ek, all hail Biafra. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Biafra when independence, yeah. Freedom to Africa, yeah. Bye to Nigeria. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Despite sins, I must have the struggle for us. Them said the struggle to extend governors. Rest in peace to all our gallant soldiers with them fall. Respect to all our fallen heroes with them fight. Yeah, despite all the polarization, tribulation, we still stand out one nation. Get support from United Nations, Joe Biden nations, ISIS and Arabic nations. We still sing our freedom song. Oh yeah, everywhere from Nigeria down rugged. Oh yeah, we put the struggle for the pilot. Nigerians they complain, say hunger too much, say suffer too much. But my people gallant, 10 billion thanks to Timoju, Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ek, all hail Biafra. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Biafra when independence, yeah. Freedom to Africa, yeah. Bye to Nigeria.
Yes, thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Mr. Elias, we want to appreciate you for your words and your commitment to this celebration. Like you rightly said, where United States go, others follow, and we are looking forward to that. Thank you very much, Elias. Our next agenda on the list is a presentation by the chairperson of the Biafra Business Department, no other person than Honorable Bridget Wajay. Please come up to the stage. Thank you.
All hail Biafra. All must hail Biafra. Please, let's all our brothers and sisters all over the world hear your voice. All must hail Biafra. That is better. Our consultant Elias said, where US goes, the whole world follow. And he has guaranteed us Biafra. All hail Biafra. My name is Bridget Wajay, and I am the Director of Businesses and Investment for Biafran government. And I am here as the chair of the business team. And so I'd like to welcome all of you, every one of you that is here. You have made history, all of you. You have made history for your family, all of you. You have made history for your village, all of you. You have made history for our homeland, all of you. Even those that are in the bush protecting us from going there, you have made history for them. It is you that matters. Without you here, there is no declaration. So open your mouth and say, all hail Biafra. All must hail Biafra. What our grandfathers couldn't do, what our grandmothers couldn't do, what our ancestors couldn't do, we have done it today. Where US goes. Excellent. I would like to offer my greetings to our leader, Right Honorable Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who started all of this. He laid the foundation. So wherever he is, we salute him and we bless him and we tell him that he will come out because now we've got Biafra. I would also like to extend my greeting to the Right Honorable Simon Ekpa. He's actually watching us. He's actually watching us. He's actually monitoring us. He's actually encouraging us. He wants all of you to be strong. He wants all of you to be comforted. He wants you to continue to do what you do. Do not relent. Do not relent at all. God bless every one of you. Thank you so much. I bless all of you. And because I've come here on behalf of the business team, there are some business team that are within the audience. Can I please ask you with all due respect to stand up so that they can acknowledge you? You've done so much work. Every business team member that's here, some have not managed to come. There's Honorable Bernie, there's Honorable Famadina, there's Honorable Ngozi, and I can't see who's at the back. And there's Honorable Reverend Ebenezer. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. So within the business team, we have a lot of projects. And today, I've only brought 2 of the projects to you. We are not criminals. We are funding our project. We are doing our own stuff. We know where we want to go. And so do not relent. The fact that we've now got Biafra, there's a lot more work to do. There's a lot more work to do. Bible said that weeping endure for a night, but joy cometh in the morning. Our joy has come, Biafrans. So do not relent, please. This is the time to do a lot of work. And hence, I've come to present some of the stuff we have. Some of you may have seen this presentation before, but now we're putting this to every Biafran worldwide. There are people who don't want to join. There are people who are doubting, but now this is the time. So the first thing we want to present, can you project it, please, is the Paradise Home, the Biafran Paradise Home. I can see that. Okay. So what we've done as a government, working with the urban development, who is the minister is here, right, Reverend Ebenezer. We're working with them to be able to begin to build very beautiful homes. And before any home can be built, there's a lot of work that the urban team have put together. You're talking about the erosions we have at the moment. There's going to be electrification. There's going to be quite a lot of rules and standards. So you can't just come into the new Biafra and begin to build. There will be a standard. There will be a code given to you to make sure that the building does not collapse, to make sure that there is enough electricity. Everything you see in the Western world, we want to do more in the land of Biafra. And so once all of that is done, we are establishing this building. We have studio flats. So if you interested in having a beautiful property within the land of Biafra, within the Ebube is our capital, so we're going to kick off there. But for every 40 states of Biafra, we would also have their own capital and have the same property built there. So our studio flats come from $25,000. If you wanted to buy a 1-bedroom, it's $35,000. If you wanted to have a 2-bedroom, $45,000, and a 3-bedroom, $55,000. Now, these are heavily discounted. This is literally about 30% of the value based on the kind of work we're doing with Reverend Ebenezer, the minister, and the team. It will be fantastic. It will be comparable to any property you see in the world. And then we have independent homes. So if you wanted your own 5-bedroom house, we will charge you $100,000. And so if you're interested in any of these properties, please let us know. We'll be honored to work with you. And of course, some of you are already engaged in it. But those that are not, those that have been waiting, they've got millions and billions, and they say, let us wait to see what would happen. This is the time, my brothers and sisters, to come and support us. We need to raise money to move. We have a lot of consultants to pay. We have so many people, so much expenses now. So this is the right time, please, to key in into what we're doing within Biafra. Now, if you want to immortalize your family name, you can invest in a street. The street is $15,000, and that street will remain there forever and ever. If you wanted to buy a lane, please invest. If you wanted to buy a crescent, all the prices are there, and I'm sure you can all see it. If you wanted an avenue, if you wanted a boulevard, that will cost you $100,000. Now, there are other buildings like the hospitals and the stadium. Some of those we probably sell them maybe in the near future, and some will also be given to our heroes and those that have done a lot to make today possible. But at the moment, this is what we are selling. So if you are interested, there's a whole document. We've got a whole legal team that are working on this, and they'll be very honored to work with all of you. So just like a kind of intro, this is a sample of our studio flat. So that's how it's going to look. We're not going to give you the bed though, but all the so don't come and say, where is my bed, where is my pillow, where is this? You need to do that bed, but the ambientness of it will be comparable to some of the best hotels you've seen today. So that's an example of our one bedroom. That's the studio we're selling for $25,000. And then we've got our one bed. We've got our one bed in a complex, really, really beautiful, well-serviced property. And that's going for $35,000. And then we've got our 2 bedrooms and our 3 bedrooms. And we've got the box homes for $100K. So again, if you're interested, do contact us so we can have the conversation. So what we've got, what you can see here is the map of the area. So within that will be sections for businesses, sections for leisure, and section for homes. So it's all being sectioned out again by the urban development. There's an extensive amount of work being done, and of course our PM is part of this group. He oversees everything we do, and we work well with him. So everything I'm saying today, we've discussed it extensively, and it's been approved by our PM. So that is the property. Please, Biafrans, both those that are here and abroad, wherever you're listening to, this is the right time to key in, because where US goes, the whole world will follow. Come and be part of it. Please come and be part of it. We need the money to pay our consultants. We need a lot more consultants. What our shouting and our talking and our everything we do cannot do, our money will do it for us. It is the money that will knock on bigger doors. It is the money that will go to all over the world and get us what we want. It is your money that will go to the 4 corners of the universe and make them to like us. That very cornerstone which the builder have rejected. This is it. This is it. We are the Biafrans. This is it. So we need to celebrate. We need to celebrate. God bless all of you. So now can I have, he's talking. Excuse me. Yeah, can I have the other bit, please? Yeah, it's coming. Thank you so much. Excellent. All right, so as I said, I brought 2 items today for this meeting. So we've talked about the properties, and if you are interested, do talk to us later. Now, the next item we're selling, or we're getting you all to participate, again, all of you here and those abroad, those that are not here, those that are listening, is what we call the special IOU loan. IOU loan is given by the Bank of Biafra. So Bank of Biafra is inviting you, those that are here and abroad, to come and give a loan to the bank to enable us to pay wonderful consultants, to enable us to do what we need to do, to lobby many people to get Biafra. This is where the job begins. We have now climbed to the top of the hill, and we need to now come down. We need your money. We need your support. Everything you have done from the beginning to this day, we want you to continue. I want you to continue in your groups, those that are giving regularly through donation, whichever way you supported Biafra. Please continue. Do not give up. We do need the money. to be able to do what we need to do. So the Bank of Biafra is inviting you to participate in a special IOU loan. Now, I'm taking my time so that all of you can see the website. That is our website. So you go into Biafra Government in Exile, and then you select IOU. And that's where the information lies. So I'm going to very briefly go through that. So when you arrive on this page, there is a helpline. And that helpline is answered within the four corners. So actually, sorry, I forgot to introduce somebody. Is Honorable Kalo here? Honorable Kalo, are you here? Yes. Oh, I didn't see you. Please give him a round of applause. He is absolutely behind this IOU, and we work together on it. Welcome, please. Welcome, Honorable Kalo. And so this telephone number is answered within 24-hour zone. So anytime you wake up in the morning, no matter wherever you are, and you want to participate, if you ring that number, somebody somewhere will answer your call and talk to you about IOU. Alternatively, if you prefer, you can send us an email, businessteam@biafranrepublicgovernment.org. Please note all of this so that you can get in touch. And I hear you ask, what is IOU loan? We've given you all the information. So the special IOU allows people, you, your friends, to lend money to the Biafran government. Biafran government guarantees full repayment of the loan lent to us, plus 100% interest. And there's also a very special gift for those that participated in this. The government will repay you when it's fully established in the homeland, and until then, partial or withdrawal is not allowed. We will reward you. We will keep your information very confidential. As I've said, there'll be additional reward. Once it's been processed, a certificate will be issued to you by the business team, and some of you already would have received your certificates. Now, there are multiple categories of the loan. So if we start from the lowest, the minimum entry into this loan to the Bank of Biafra is $1,000 or 1,000 ejima. So if you invest between $1,000 and $5,000, you get a bronze certificate. If you invested between $6,000 and $10,000, you will receive a silver certificate. If you invest between $11,000 to $25,000, you will get a gold certificate. And I'm very proud to say that is the level many Biafrans aim to be. So please clap for everybody that participated. Please. Absolutely wonderful. We are really, really honored. Very, very honored and privileged. And then if you invested between $26,000 and $50,000, that is the platinum certificate. And diamond is $51,000 to $100,000. And then we have Californium, which is over 100,000. And I'm also say there are Biafrans who are also at that level. Please give them a clap offering. That is fantastic. This is what we do. This is what we do. God bless everybody that have participated. And I hope others, after this declaration, will participate. Now, the next level is, so those are the categories. And then what are the creditor requirements? When Famadina and Honorable Famadina, Honorable Kelo brought this idea to the business team, we wanted to sell it as a bond. But then as you all know, bond has so much issues around it. And that's why we've called this a special IOU loan. So it's very different from bond. And therefore we've restricted it to Biafrans, and either by birth or by marriage. We've also restricted it to the friends and supporters of Biafra. The creditor must be at least 18 years of age, and yes, you are allowed to purchase multiple IOUs. When does it mature? The loan matures All IOUs will mature when freedom is restored and Biafran government is fully established in the homeland. And until then, partial or full withdrawal is not permitted. So when you go online, all those information are there for you. And then we've given you the step 1 and step 2 and step 3 and step 4. All those things are the things I've already just covered. And then once all of that is done, that is a very simple form. Your details, who is your next of kin, are you a Biafran, your address, all your details are there on the form. And then if you have more than one next of kin, you need to complete that information. And again, the helpline is there if you prefer for somebody to support you, please give us a call. And again, we've repeated the categories to enable you to understand. And then you'll ask you, how much do you want to give? And when you click that, it gives you the whole category, of how much you choose to give. And then you choose your method of payment. Are you paying by a card, PayPal, wire? All the payments are there. Are you paying by third party? Third party is where you give money to somebody to make the payment on your behalf. And once all of that is done, you need to acknowledge and accept. I hereby acknowledge that I read, I understood, and I agree to all the terms and conditions of this IOU loan contract. The act of this document, submitting this document, constitutes full and binding acceptance of this contract. And then you check it there, and once you've checked it, you submit. And as soon as you submit, a copy of the form will automatically hit your email address, and that's it. And then within 10 working days, if all goes well, your certificate will be issued to you. And then you just select this key and you make your payment. Dear Biafrans, we do need your support. Biafra needs your support. It isn't just about the declaration. It's beyond today. It's what you do, how you support us, that will make us pay our consultants and so many other consultants. There are lawyers, international lawyers we need to bring on board. We need a lot more than our brother Elias. If you pay him, we get him to coordinate. It's only your money that can help us to do this. So I appeal to everybody, both here and at home and abroad. We do need your support at this stage. Please participate in an IOU. Please purchase the property. Even some of the people who have actually invested in the property or that have invested in IOU are elected for that money to be put towards their property. So whichever combination you want, do get in touch with us. Thank you so much. God bless you all. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Thank you so much.
That's all. Like rapture, we dey take place.
And a very good morning and welcome to the day 2 from the Koiki Media channel, where we continue to give you all the latest updates on the ongoing event at the convention for the Biafra event. My name is Olami Koiki, and I say good morning on the 30th day of November 2024. Yesterday, the Biafra finally became an independent country known as the USB. And that is the beginning and the journey. But right now, you're still watching the Koiki Media Network. Remember to also support this platform, share the program, and make sure you contribute your own quota so that we can be that media to challenge the bigger media around the world. Let's go back again to the convention where it is all taking place. Once again, I welcome you all into the event. As you're joining, click the share button and bring others to do so as well. Thank you so much.
Pharmacist Diana.
Struggle autopilot until the they come out. Simon not the pilot. Go to hell, tell Elisa we know before.
This is the
2 and 529.
While we're still waiting for the audio to come back, I say good morning once again. It is a Saturday. Thank you so much to our media colleagues that have joined us on this platform. Let's recognize them. Sunfast TV, the Yoruba World Media. I will say kudos to Igbowo and also the Yoruba campaigners. And I continue to always say, this alliance must continue. It's very, very important, especially we're fighting a very monster country where the British, the Americans, and as many of them doesn't want Nigeria to be de-amalgamated. I understand that many of you that are still believing that what is being played out in Finland is a joke. Well, very soon you'll realize it's not a joke. So let's go back again to the convention center. Remember to also follow Yoruba World Media. Whenever we are live, please help us to share the program. We are only media that are carrying all these events. So let's go back again to the convention center once again. My name is Olami Koiki. Good morning.
I have something that has come over me. Anyone that knows me can hear me say always that I am not happy for the fact that our ancestors lived under the condition that they did. And I'm wondering, why did they do that? Why did it take so long? And then I swore that as long as I live, that I'm going to leave this place a better country and a better world for our generations to come. So the wind of victory and freedom in the air is just overwhelming. So I would like you all to say, victory and freedom for Biafra. Victory and freedom for Biafra. And this victory and freedom is going to be eternal. We will never lose it. Those that thought that by not telling our stories to our children is going to sink us, not knowing that they got us prepared. Now that we're up, nothing will ever stop it. We're going to sing it to our children. We're going to go to the top of the mountain and say it and then shout it and then dance on there. Our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, when this victory and freedom will come, we're going to dance on the streets and then they'll think na maya na-egbu anyị. It's going to be eternal. And we will do everything to protect it. Getting the victory and freedom is just a part of it. The bigger thing is coming. Like I say all the time, I get Worogadan, Jerry, up to work. Freedom must be funded. It must be funded because anahabaka achwehi. If we do not fund it, then we may not be able to defend it. Getting it is one thing, and defending it is the greater thing. And that's why the IOU and everything that we're doing here to help us generate some finance to fund our freedom and to defend it. So on that,
I'd like to acknowledge and call on Father Anthony Agowa. Father Anthony Agowa, are you here, please? Is he here? Father Anthony Agowa. Father Anthony Agowa, if you're here, please can you stand up and let's acknowledge you. Actually, I would like you to come up to the stage, Father Agowa, please, if you can. Remember, we're talking about funding victory, funding freedom, and funding to defend our newly freedom. Thank you for the Agowa. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. In talking about this freedom, Father Henry Agowa came up with an idea. Actually, I wasn't in the country when he brought this up. And then mentioned it. We showed it to our PM. He liked it and then said that we should work on it. Even though it was a very short-term project, just 2 months. But the PM said we should, go into it, even if it's a test project. Father Agowa, actually, can I give you this to say a little thing? You want to say something about how it came about? I'm going to let Father Agowa tell us the background or the basics of this Biafra Freedom Raffle. Thank you.
Freedom for Biafra. Biafra. So victory and freedom for Biafra. So we thank God for bringing us to this point and for what is going to happen in the years to come. So the journey has started. And we know once God has started with us, we are not going back. So talking about the raffle, I mentioned it to PM and he was okay with it. He said I should talk with some members of the team. And the raffle, those of us from Imo State, that's old Imo State. So we know the story of the Sam Mbakwe Airport. So the Sam Mbakwe Airport came because Mbakwe is one leader who identified with the pains of the people. He knew how hated our people are in that enclave, Nigeria. And then that these are people who travel a lot, and we have need for something like an airport. Those who travel a lot don't have an airport. So Mbakwe thought, how can we do this? If they don't have us at heart, we have to do something, just like the idea of our liberation now. So you cannot hate yourself when you are hated. So you build yourself in love, and that's what we did. So Mbakwe came up with the idea of the Imo Airport, the raffle tickets. So I was a kid then, we were in the elementary school. So, and I identified with that project because of the jingle we had. My dad was also in the Biafra War. And a lot of times he wouldn't want to talk about what happened. So you look at your dad, you know that there are things he doesn't want you to know about. He was at the heart of the war. So he died 3 years ago. So the idea of the raffle draw was so Mbakwe now coordinated. We have to raise the money within, and we have to get everyone involved, even kids. And then the idea of the raffle draw came. And I still remember the jingle. You know, as little kids, when anything gets into the mouth of the kids, so it sells to the community. So the song then is Imo Airport here, Imo Airport here, Imo Airport here, Imo Airport onyo wola tinyakaya kanijeno ya ehi na-enweghị ọdụ na chi ya na-egburu ya iji. So that was the song, and that is also the message for all of us. So the freedom is in your hands. Is in our hands. And it is our collaboration, our contributions that will lead us to what we dream for. So, and then that's what the idea of the raffle, we said, he did it, we got an airport. If all of us contribute too, by buying the tickets, by supporting the raffle for the liberation of Biafra, we will get our dream as quick as possible. So that's the idea of the raffle draw. Thank you.
Thank you for the AGOA. Thank you. And one thing he forgot to mention is the symbolism of the $20 raffle. Remember, after the 1967 to 1970 war, what we were given, our parents were given, was only bet 20 naira, right? Yeah. It's 20 pounds, I'm sorry. So that's the symbolism. And then we decided, now we're going to do this for $20, and this $20 is going to be for victory, and it's going to be for freedom, and it's a win. All right? Okay, so here we're going to play this raffle now. We're going to do the drawing. You know, the Bridget government is known for its transparency. And we are going to watch it, not behind the scene, but you're going to see it on it's going to be projected. So, this thing. Okay, here we're going to start from number 2, the generator. Let me call. Can you come here? Okay, so first of all, I want Excel. Okay, is it projecting now? Okay, just stand by because I'm going to need you again. If you look on the projector there, you see some numbers. Like I told you, this was a short-term project. It is a test project. And then with the results of what we got from this test project, we're going to continue it after this time. And me, you, and everyone going to have to key in. We have to play this raffle because when you play, you win. If you don't even play, you still win. It's our freedom, right? It's for our freedom. We call it Biafra Freedom Raffle, or Biafra Raffle Freedom. So that's what it is. So here, if you look at there, you're going to see, like I said, it's just 2 months. And then within that 2 months, a lot was also achieved. So you see the names of the people. You're going to see the player's name. You see the phone number. And then you see their email. Those that played this raffle, all you needed was just your email. You can also even go there as a guest. You don't have to put anything. It's your email and then your credit card or your gift card. So with this, we're going to do what is called, random.
So the email address to be removed because the person do it. Okay. So just take this in there. Okay, thank you. That's good because that's what we're gonna. You may not even show it. Let me just show only the random generator. But we're gonna use this so that I'll photo them. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. So while you watch, we're gonna do what is called random generator. The random generator generates numbers. We have list of names and then the number of tickets that you bought. I remember a lot of people ask me that they bought 10 tickets or they bought 1,000 tickets and all they have is just one receipt. Yes, that one receipt is in here. It's going to come up 12 times if you bought 12 tickets. If you bought 1 ticket, it's going to come up 1 time. If you bought 10 tickets, it's going to come 10 times. So you have 10 times, chances for you to win. So now we're going to put the minimum random number and then the maximum. And then we are going to watch it. So what do I do? Just put enter. Okay, so watch. Let's see who is going to be the winner. Number 452. 452. Now let's go to the Excel. Number 452. No, one more. Okay, good. My 452 is Michael U. Njako. Michael U. Njako is, that's the first prize, and the first prize is $5,000. $5,000. Yeah, Michael, you and Jocko, are you here? Yeah, 5,000 hard currency ejema. Okay, so we're gonna call him. So we're gonna do the second one. So we're gonna put another. We're gonna put another number. So it seems like Michael, you and Jocko is now here, and then we're gonna find a way to contact him. So let's go. Let's do another generation, number generation. Yeah, just enter it. Number 65. 65, and that's 65. What number? 65. Is it 65? Mm-hmm. That's the next one. Yeah. 64. Yeah, so this is 65. Yes. 65. Okay. Bellaria Circle. No. It's Florida. Ebuano, Florida. The player is Ebuano. Woo! So we have a winner. Ebuano. Yeah. So that's the second winner, and that's 3,000 hard currency ejema. So the next one. So the final and the last one, number 248. So yeah, come.
248. 248. Yeah, 248. Yeah. Umu. Yeah, 248. Umu. Eri. Areli. Yeah. 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 I say, it's no name, but I say, Umu, Eri, and Areli. Okay, the third winner is 248, and that name is Umu, Eri, Areli. Umu, Eri, Areli. And the prize is 2,000 hard currency, a gemma. Thank you, everyone. We will get in touch. We have one of the winners here, and then we're going to get in touch with the others. Please, in our next project for the raffle, you have to play to win. You cannot win unless you play. And then when you play, you help in funding our victory and our freedom. Thank you all.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. We thank Pharmacist Diana Eme, Father Henry Agunwa, and the entire team. And we congratulate the winners. Congratulations. All right. So we all know that we have a team of media. We call them the Biafra Writers of Conscience. They sent a delegate with a message for us Biafrans, and we call the Biafra Writers of Conscience representative to the stage. Mr. Simon, are you here? Thank you, Sheikh.
Sure. So the mic is on, right? Good afternoon, great Biafrans.
My name is Simon Elemedo Rene, an Urobo-speaking Biafran, and what do I do? And I'm here to represent the media team, BRGIE, Biafra Writers of Conscience, BWOC. Still on the course, it says, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and fellow countrymen, I welcome you to this historic and monumentous event. The Biafra Restoration Declaration Convention. Today, we gather to reaffirm our unwavering commitment to the sovereignty of Biafra as a nation state. First, let us honor the towering giant on whose shoulder we stand. We extend our heartfelt regard to our eternal leader, our revered Chukwu Emeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, the visionary leader who boldly declared our sovereignty. We salute Philip Effiong, the courageous second in command who ensured the flame of hope never dimmed. We recognize Ralph Wazirike, the torchbearer who reignited the quest for Biafra against overwhelming odds. We celebrate our leader Mazinan Dekano, whose bold voice galvanized millions into action, and Mazi Simon Ekpa Unjoko, the relentless fighter who continues the struggle with unwavering courage and tenacity, the one who has united us today. We salute all the brave heroes and heroines of Biafra from 1967 to 2024. Your sacrifice have borne fruit today. To the members of the Biafra Writers of Conscience, BWOC, your sacrifices are incredibly etched into the annals of history. You stood tall and defended Biafra when no one else had the courage to tell our story to the world. It is sobering to reflect that even before many of us were born, the seed of oppression against the Biafran people was sown. The artificial creation of Nigeria by the British colonial officer Frederick Lugard marked the beginning of the relentless campaign to subjugate and erase the identity of Biafra. Reports from the global human rights organizations, Amnesty International, the United Nations Working Group, and others have laid bare the atrocity committed against us. State-sponsored terrorism, enforced disappearances, illegal detention, and a corrupt judiciary who perpetuated a reign of terror. The Northern Nigerian Caliphate, driven by insatiable hunger of dominance, seek to uproot us from the ancestral land that belongs to us, forcing us into internally displaced persons camp, otherwise known as IDPs. They aim to exploit our resources while establishing a caliphate on our soil, a diabolical scheme supported by the state-sponsored terrorists masquerading as military forces. Let the world hear this clearly. The survival of Nigeria, in its current form, is an existential threat to Biafrans and a catalyst for the unchecked spread of terrorism across Africa. If left unchallenged, this evil will fester and grow, endangering the entire region. The agenda is to encapsulate in a chilling slogan: take everything from them and leave them with pain and death. For decades, they've plundered our resources, impoverished our people, and turned our land into a battlefield of misery. We remember with heavy heart the genocide that claimed millions of lives over 36 agonizing months. Our men, women, and children were starved to death, their bodies abandoned as fodder for vultures. The world turned a blind eye in the process, deceived by propaganda that painted us as rebels. while we are merely defending our right to exist. Yet, despite their effort, they could not annihilate us. We are the descendants of survivors, and today we proclaim the unwavering resolve. We will not accept a life of subjugation. Our destiny is sovereignty. Our right to exist is non-negotiable. The restoration of Biafra is not just a political statement, it's a moral imperative. It's a call to secure the future of a people chosen by God to thrive and glorify His name, and not to be erased by machination of an artificial state. Today, we reclaim the narrative. Through the power of modern media, we dismantle the falsehood that have overshadowed our truth. We expose the injustices that have long been hidden and ensured the history never repeats itself. This moment marks the rebirth of our collective hope. It is the dawn of a new era, where every Biafran, wherever they may be, will rise to full potential in a sovereign nation built on justice, equity, and freedom. We are the children of resilience. We are the heirs of hope. And today we declare that the restoration of Biafra is not merely a dream, it is a destiny that is fulfilled. God bless Biafra. God bless the heroes and heroines of our struggle. And may He grant us the strength to see the vision through to total fruition. Long live the sovereign, independent United States of Biafra.
Once again, a very good morning and welcome to the Day 2 declaration of the restoration of the independent state of Biafra 2024 on the Koiki Media Network, where we are transmitting. Good morning to all our viewers around the world. You're new to the platform. It's called the Koiki Media, bringing the world closer to your doorstep. We appreciate all those that are looking towards a new future. If you're still waiting for the future in Nigeria, nothing is going to work. Even those that have the money, Davido is warning everybody not to go and invest in Nigeria, but you can go and invest in Biafra land in Oduduwa Republic. And I would also invest in Arewa if I believe that it is the other option. We are not here against anyone. We're here saying that what the British created was a fraudulent amalgamation. And let me remind people that are watching us on the screen, according to Article 3, self-determination says, and I quote, indigenous peoples have the right to self-determination. By virtue of that right, they freely determine their political status, which the USB are doing, the United States of Biafra, freely pursue their economic, which is what they are doing, freely also to sort out their social and cultural development so that nobody needs to run all over the world, to be looking for what to eat. Let me remind you once again that what is happening in Finland might be like a joke to many of you, especially those that do not understand how the world politics play today. If the federal government do not believe in it, then there will be physical force like the Biafra to chase everything called Nigeria out of their territory. Nigeria is not their territory. Nigeria is not the territory of the Yorubas. The Yoruba owns the land. British, the criminal country, created what is called the 1914 fraudulent amalgamation. And yesterday, the 29th of November 2024, the Biafra, called the USB, have destroyed, taken out that picture. If you're still thinking that the Nigerian military can defeat both the Oduduwa and the Biafra, you better start preparing for the worst case scenario. The American could not destroy the Vietnamese, neither could the British destroy the Irish. So for peace to continue, I will believe that President Bola Tinubu should just accept that Biafra has left Nigeria. If otherwise, there will be a lot of blood strain and Bola Tinubu can end up in the rest of his life inside the International Criminal Court. And those of you Yoruba that are always against what I'm doing, let me remind you that no matter how close you are to me, I give no toss. It is called freedom. Some of us are prepared to die for this freedom. And if you're sponsoring me and probably maybe you are giving me support and you're against what I'm doing, I want you to stop that support from today. Thank you so much. Let's go back to the Situation Room in Finland.
It's a zoological, political propaganda. No matter what the story be, like freedom's what we seek, and then they must be free. Yeah. Let somebody tell them that freedom's what we seek. Self-determination is not a crime. Self-determination is not a crime. Yeah.
And for my Yoruba brothers and sisters, you can see that we have our flag right behind, the event that is taking place in Finland. That should tell you is something that as much as the Afanjas that hate the Igbos or the Igbos that hate the Yorubas, there is still some cordial respect for us in Finland. That is the Yoruba nation flag that I sent personally to the Prime Minister 2 years ago. And we will continue to pray for both Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and likewise Simon Ekpa, so that may the God of the land continue to be with them. If you're one of those that think that Simon Ekpa is too young, let's go back again to Finland. But let me remind you that most of those that rule Nigeria were not in their 30s when they ruled down the country called Nigeria, a criminal country, and we've got to be free. And we will be free. The worst case is there will be a guerrilla warfare that will end the situation. Fund this project. I've told my people last night we need funding, but let me take you back again to what is happening in Finland.
American Enterprise Institute to talk to us about issues relating our freedom. Welcome, Michael.
Thank you very much. Let me begin by saying...
Recording in progress.
Let me begin by saying Biafra exists. Biafra exists. When I analyze, it's important to recognize the obvious. It's willful blindness to embrace some of the excuses which the West uses to avoid discussing the autonomy, the freedom, the liberty, and the independence of Biafra. It is not climate change, but deliberate murder. Climate change doesn't hire Fulani gangs to rape and murder in Biafra. The authorities in Abuja do. And we need to recognize that reality. Too often, the State Department, the European Union, the African Union defer to the powerful against the weak. But that's not how human rights work. When it comes to the abuses of the Nigerian government, they must be held to account. When Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Muhammadu Buhari, the former president of Nigeria and a war criminal from the days of the first Biafra genocide, he took Nigeria off the State Department's religious freedom watch list. The United States and all other countries must calibrate our policies towards the reality of the way things are, rather than the way we wish things would be. The fact of the matter is, on any watch list for religious freedom, Nigeria should be on its blacklist. It should be its worst tier, because reality cannot be ignored, nor should human rights of all those in Biafra be swept under the bus. Frankly, if Nigeria spent as much energy hunting the perpetrators of violence against the Igbo as they do pressuring Finland to punish the free speech of Biafra's leaders, Nigeria would be a much better place. Unfortunately, rather than reform, rather than embrace liberty, rather than embrace self-determination, Nigeria seems to embrace transnational repression. And that is why all Biafra activists in Finland should be free. Now, a lot of people will look at Biafra and say, you know, we've never heard of Biafra. That reflects their ignorance and their ignorance of history rather than the necessary reality. But then you will have some naysayers who will say, why are you declaring independence, re-declaring independence in Finland rather than in Biafra itself? And again, that reflects an ignorance of history for those who might criticize. After all, Czechoslovakia declared its independence in Washington, D.C., right near where I sit now. And no one suggested that the Czechs and the Slovaks didn't deserve their freedom. The fact of the matter is, when one faces a lethal threat and lethal repression, you need to assert your freedom wherever you may be, but that doesn't forfeit your rights to your homeland. So, when it comes to Biafra, what I see is everything being done right. Let me put it this way. Again, I say this as an academic. I've been to many places around the world in which people desire their freedom. I've been to Iraqi Kurdistan, Turkish Kurdistan, and Syrian Kurdistan. And I've written a book where, while I empathize with the Kurds, they are not yet ready for independence because they have not taken the basic steps to form a unitary government that can step into the vacuum on day one and lead their people. That is something that the Biafrans have, a mistake the Biafrans have not made. What I see today with the organization of the Biafrans has been absolutely and completely admirable. You are not simply symbolically declaring independence. You are setting in motion a government which can take over all functions of the government. Now, some people may complain that Biafra now has its own army, and they may say that is a terrorist action. They are wrong. It is the job of any government to monopolize the use of force within its territory. The Nigerian army is the occupying army right now. Its job is not to monopolize the use of force within Biafra, because they have shown when they use force, they use it not for security, but to perpetrate insecurity. They use it to murder, they use it to rape, they use it to charter buses, to bring in militias, so that people, naive people may believe that they have nothing to do with what is going on in the region. Now, I'm a historian by training, which means I get paid to predict the past. Also, speaking of pay, let me be clear. I am receiving nothing for my advocacy for Biafra. I have been offered nothing. I have demanded nothing, and I am receiving nothing. Nor would it even be legal for me to accept money from anyone. I am speaking only as an analyst and only as someone who wants to further liberty. Now, I ask as a historian, where has it worked to force the victims of genocide together with their perpetrators? Where in history has that ever worked? Aggressors must understand that if they turn to genocide, they will always lose. The fact of the matter is, Nigeria lost Biafra in 1967. They may have won the war temporarily, but they permanently lost Biafra. The decisions they made 57 years ago forfeited any rights they have to control, to occupy, to speak on behalf of the people of Biafra. Let me conclude by saying, as an analyst again, I don't think the United States will be the first country to recognize Biafra. But I pray that it won't be the third country either. Biafra to move from Finland and to lobby vociferously night and day in order to ensure that the African Union recognizes that Biafra is already more organized, already more capable of statehood, already will have a higher standard of living, already will be at peace with itself and its neighbors more than many other African countries. And therefore, it will be a boon to Africa, a boon to the African Union, a boon to the spread of democracy in the region, an anchor for stability in the region, in a region that, in an area that is increasingly unstable, especially as people come from the north in order to destabilize. So let me conclude by saying with my very short remarks that I wish I could be with you there today. Family prevented me from coming, but I admire what you're doing, I follow what you're doing, and I pray for what you're doing. Long live Biafra.
I think Agazie, yeah. Ichoka now. Okay. Would there be questions for Michael? Let me ask. Hey Michael, thank you.
Once again, a very good morning as we continue to monitor the situation.
Thank you so much.
As we continue to monitor the situation, let's go back again.
Listening.
And once again, this is your favorite channel, Koiki Media. We need to fund this channel, very, very important, so that we can be able to make it survive.
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. So, does anyone have a serious question for Mr. Michael?
All hail Biafra. Mr. Michael, I thank you for taking the opportunity to speak to Biafrans, and we appreciate what you're doing. My question is, have you had a cup of tea with Donald Trump this morning?
I've had a cup of tea, but that's all.
We need to know. We need to know, with your own experience, what do you think Donald Trump will be saying at this moment?
Let me put it this way. Personnel is policy. Donald Trump is the president, but what matters are those who will be staffing him at the Undersecretary of State for Africa level, at the National Security Council, and the Pentagon. That is who need, also in the Senate Foreign Relations Committee separately. That is who needs to be lobbied if the Biafrans are going to convince the United States. Quite frankly, American attention right now is on China, it's on Russia, it's on Israel. It behooves the Biafrans to make sure that Biafra gets the headlines for the right reasons. If I may, and this isn't an either or, the Somalilanders have been at this for years and have made tremendous strides. You can jump over much of the preliminary work they have done to make your case. And given the Biafran diaspora in the United States, given the talent, given how vocal they are going to be your ambassadors. And so I do think it is possible that the United States will eventually see the light. Frankly, I don't think it's possible to go backwards. But as Winston Churchill once said, the United States always does the right thing. They just try everything else first. It's important to get through that process much quicker.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Sister Dominica Oleune. I'm from Olo State.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to take it to him? Thank you.
I'm sorry, I wanted to stay down because I thought I was very tall, but let me climb up here. I want to thank the Biafran government in exile for bringing Ambazonia team here today. This is a wonderful opportunity. My legs are shaking, and I want to say it's a pleasure to have met and listened to Mr. Michael. In fact, I don't just know, I'm pumping out. And I want to make him to understand that Biafra and Ambazonia are seismic twin. I'm seeing him here. I was looking there. All right. Hello. Yeah, they are seismic twin. And I just want to ask you if you've also made some research on the genocide La République du Cameroon is emitting in Ambazonia, with the scorched earth policy, burning of villages, amputation, burning of fathers and mothers in their houses. And if that is done, that would be a very, very great thing for me to take home today and help Biafra.
Thank you very much. I am aware of the situation. I'm aware of the fighting between the Francophones and the Anglophones. I'm aware, based on the Cameroonian community in the United States, in Washington, D.C., who say and describe how much of a police state it is as soon as they land in the country, how they're afraid to go back. I've been in, I've listened to phone calls that people have put on speakerphone to hear about the situation back home. So I am aware of the situation. Aside from a brief airport layover in Douala, I've never actually been to Cameroon. And I would hope to be able to write more about it in the future. The closest I have gotten is to the Central African Republic. But look, without doubt, this is my frustration with the United States. Africa is the second most populous continent. It is, when I look at the economy of Africa, largely, the fact of the matter is Africa is the continent of the 21st century. And I find it shameful, the difference between the rhetoric of the United States and the reality of our policy. We should not be ignoring Africa anywhere. And that means not only the good news stories, but also the problems, such as what's happening in northern Cameroon.
Thank you. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you.
Yeah, please, do you still have time for a few more questions? A lot of...
Of course I do.
Okay, thank you. You won. Just a second. Thank you. Yeah, you can come.
For those that are saying it's an AI video, it's not AI. This man already posted on his Twitter yesterday that he will be live here today. Let's go back to the convention. My name is Olayomi Koiki Media.
Very good, thank you.
My name is Dr. Ngozi Orobweze. I am the Chief of Staff to the United States of Biafra. I thank you for your comments. Don't really have any question for you because what you've said is what any sensible, decent human being will say. But I just want to use this opportunity on behalf of my Prime Minister, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, to thank you for standing up for Biafra. Please continue to do what you're doing for us. Biafrans and generations unborn will be very, very kind to you. That's all I need to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and I pray that we will be able to see him in person soon. Free from Finnish prison.
Thank you. Who? Who? Oh, this one? Okay. So
Again, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's go back again. Koiki Media, please support this platform financially so that we can compete with Fox News, NBC. Very, very important. Let's go back again.
Pretty good. Thank you so much.
That's good. So my name is Chimuchem Anyomre. My family have brought me out here today to understand about this fight for Biafra and this freedom. And my question is there any way or any advice that you can give to us to be able to, influence the other young students or young people who want to try and at least contribute or try and help out spreading the word and trying to get a lot of people to get involved with this freedom for our Biafra and everything?
Yes. My advice is always write, and write. But don't write simply for the Biafran community. You're writing for people who already agree with you. You want to write specifically for non-Biafrans. You want to write for people that disagree with you. You never want to look at someone as your enemy, but rather as someone who is wrong and needs to be convinced to be right. And if you push them into a corner, it's natural human nature that they're going to dig in their heels. But if they are if it's not a personalized discussion, but rather a discussion of facts, then they can save face when they switch sides and understand that freedom and liberty for Biafra matter. So write for university newspapers, write for school newspapers, write for local newspapers, and write for national news outlets. What I would always say, again, as a writer, and this is something that I've always scratched my head about. You can see I've scratched all my hair off. The fact of the matter is that people will say, not on the Biafra issue, but on other issues. I wrote a letter to the New York Times and they refused to publish it, so I'm emailing it around, and the letter is 2,000 words long.
Wow.
But New York Times letters are only 125 words. It's not that the New York Times disagreed with Biafra. It's that the letter didn't fit the format. So my advice as someone who's published more than 4,000 op-eds, articles, book chapters, and so forth, is you always look at the other letters, articles, and so forth that are published, and you copy the style. Precisely. No one is going to make an exception for you. So once you get the system, it's actually easy to get published. Editors need a lot of material. I would also say, and I say this, one of my jobs is as an editor. Editors can be very lazy people. If I have two pieces that come in, and one is already perfectly edited and only takes me 5 minutes to go through, and the other one is a mess and takes me 2 hours to work on, I'm going to go on the one that takes me 5 minutes.
Okay.
And so it's important that the editor's job isn't to make it publishable. It's the writer's job. But you guys have the content. You guys have the facts on your side.
Right.
It's just a matter of figuring out how to get them to the public.
Okay.
And for that, I commend your energy.
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless everyone. Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Michael, for your support. My question is, why do you think the West, who always clamor for human rights, prefer to partner with these repressive regimes in Africa at the expense of human life?
You know, it's a great question. And it's something that's frustrated me in other contexts. First of all, there's two types of it. Let me put it this way. When George Shultz was the United States Secretary of State under Ronald Reagan, whenever a new U.S. ambassador would be nominated to go to a different country, George Shultz always invited him into his office on the 7th floor of the State Department, and he had a big globe there. And he would tell the ambassador nominee, show me your country. And God forbid if that ambassador pointed to Gabon or Senegal or Somalia or Kenya, George Shultz would say, no, never forget that your country is the United States of America. The point of this is that some ambassadors believe that they are successful if they have good relations with the country to which they are sent. But that's not the job of the ambassador to be liked by the president, the prime minister, or the dictator. It's the job of the president to advocate for United States national interests. And I would argue that United States national interests are at their strongest when they are backed by liberty and moral clarity. So, rather than have an ambassador who simply wants to have good personal relations with an undemocratic leader and therefore endorses undemocratic things or ignores real problems, it's essential that we stand with moral clarity even if it makes for an uncomfortable meeting. This is why personally, and I wrote about it at the time, I was so disappointed when Secretary of State Antony Blinken, a man who based his legitimacy at his Senate confirmation on the fact that his father-in-law was a Holocaust survivor, when he ignored and took, when he sat with Muhammadu Buhari and when he took Nigeria off the Religious Freedom Watch list. You know, politicians and diplomats don't like to be criticized. And when you see such hypocrisy, if you write about it, and I'm going to the previous question now, that is something which they will notice. They may not want to admit that they are making a mistake, but they will read the criticism and hopefully not make the same mistake twice. So part of the problem is the culture of the American State Department and frankly, the British Foreign Office and so forth. But part of the problem is that the Biafrans need their voice to be amplified far beyond the borders of Biafra and far beyond the confines of the communities within the diaspora.
Thank you, Michael. No. Last question.
I hope my Yoruba people, you are listening. I hope my Yoruba people, you know, they listen. Fight each other, you're going nowhere.
Thank you.
Yeah, we really appreciate you. I have two questions for you.
Okay.
Yes. Can you please promise the Biafran people that you will keep exposing the Nigerian government and keep exposing their atrocity, and you do the best you can to write up more, whatever you can, to speed up the release of our leader, Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, which I call my boss. I came across one of your tweets. That was really good. We appreciate you. Please promise the Biafran people that you will keep helping us in fighting our cause. We look up to you, and we believe that you know what we are fighting for, and we really appreciate you. And can Biafran people hear from you? If we can, we hold you accountable with your word that you will always be with us.
Yes. The short answer is yes. The longer answer is the American Enterprise Institute is a nonprofit. I am given the authority to write about whatever I want. There is no pay to play. I am not a lobbyist. I accept no money for my writing. I write based on the principle of what I see, with an effort driven only by me to pursue and to try to change American policy to what I believe would be more just. And therefore, when it comes to me, you don't need to worry about any contract running out or anything like that. That's not why I'm involved. And again, I will never accept any money from a Nigerian. I will never accept any money from a Biafran. I will never accept any money from a lobbyist. I'm doing this because it's right, and therefore I will continue to do it. It's a publish or perish world for an academic, and I'm hooked on the Biafran cause.
Thank you very much. One more again, Congressman Jim Moran, which I know you know, and he's our lobby, and we actually have an alliance here with us as well. Can you as well promise Biafrans that you will work closely, I know, with your what you're doing, and Congressman Moran and alliance, they be doing a good job, that you work closely with them as well to bring justice for Biafran people. Thank you.
If I may just say, I've testified in Congress before Jim Moran when he was in Congress, and the congressman and I disagree on everything. It wasn't a pleasant hearing for me, and it may not have been a pleasant hearing for him. But sometimes principle unites. And whatever disagreements we may have on other issues, they don't extend to Biafra. And it's a pleasure to work with allies wherever one can find them, on any side of the aisle. Biafra should not be a partisan cause in the United States. It should be a cause of principle, and therefore I know that we will continue to work towards a common goal when it comes to justice and freedom and liberty for Biafra. I commend Jim Moran for what he's been doing, because partisanship doesn't come into play with it.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Robin, thank you very much for your commitment in putting the truth out there to the public. On behalf of the Prime Minister, as the government representative in Europe, and I also live in Finland here, in your own words, what would you tell the Finnish authorities right now in regards to the allegations of incitement by our Honorable Prime Minister?
Finland's got to be on the right side of history. Finland especially should live up to its status, its claim as being the freest country on earth. That's what Freedom House ranked it as. And right now they're endangering their status. I should note that this isn't just a Nigeria-Finland issue. When there was an argument, when there was an effort for Finland and Sweden to join NATO, Turkey tried to blackmail both, but mostly Sweden. in order to betray Kurds, and Kurdish dissidents and Kurdish free speech in Sweden, in order to get Recep Tayyip Erdogan to drop his objection to Sweden's accession to NATO. And in the end, Sweden betrayed its principles, and Recep Tayyip Erdogan, while he allowed Sweden in NATO, gratuitously humiliated Sweden. Finland should not allow itself to be gratuitously humiliated by a country that violates religious freedom, by a country that violates democracy, by a country that has been guilty of genocide. Finland must be better, and they must recognize that they should not be an arm of transnational repression.
Thank you so much, Mr. Robin.
Okay.
This concludes our session. Thank you.
Thank you.
About how we've been having this conversation about the unity of Nigeria. And I reflect back at some of the prominent statements made by some of our founding leaders. And I feel that probably this will help us to have a conversation on the Nigerian unity. I just brought four, not to bore you. First, and I quote, not my statement, Nigeria is not a nation. It's a mere geographical expression. There are no Nigerians in the same sense as there are English, Welsh, or French. The word Nigerian is merely a distinctive appellation to distinguish those who live within the boundaries of Nigeria from those who do not. This is accredited to Chief Obafemi Awolowo, the former Prime Minister of the Western region. The second one, and I quote, it is true that we politicians always delight in talking loosely about the unity of Nigeria. 60 years ago, there was no country called Nigeria. What is now Nigeria consisted of several large and small communities, all of which were different in their outlooks and beliefs. The advent of the British and that of Western education has not materially altered the situation, and the many and varied communities have not knit themselves into a composite unit. This is accredited to Sir Amadou Bello, former Premier of Northern Region. The third, and I quote, since 1914, the British government has been trying to make Nigeria into one country. But the Nigerian people themselves are historically different in their backgrounds, in their religious beliefs and customs, and do not show themselves any sign of willingness to unite. The Nigerian unity is only a British intention for the country. This is.
If you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia, and today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction, and there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension. If you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia, and today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction, and there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension.
Impediment to Yoruba development is the impediment to Odua development. Without Nigeria, we won't be where we are. 162, we are far ahead of South Korea and North Korea. We are far ahead of China even. We had television before France. We had radio before South Africa. Now look at where we are today. I think it's a shame that even any Yoruba man can be talking about restructuring at this point in time. What are we restructuring? This country that is already shot to pieces? I don't think that's what we want. But they are always talking about giving Nigeria a chance. The patience of Yoruba with Nigeria has come to an end. Impediment to Yoruba development is the impediment to Odua development. Without Nigeria, we won't be where we are. 1962, we were far ahead of South Korea and North Korea. We were far ahead of China even. We had television before France. We had radio before South Africa. Now look at where we are today. I think it's a shame that even any Yoruba man can be talking about restructuring at this point in time. What are we restructuring? This country that is already shot to pieces? I don't think that's what we want. But they are always talking about giving Nigeria a chance. The patience of Yoruba with Nigeria has come to an end.
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits that kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one. Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits that kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
There is no land called Nigeria. There is no language called Nigeria. There are no people called Nigerians. We are only deceiving ourselves. We are not Nigerian. Okay, where is Nigeria? Where is the land called Nigeria? What is the Nigerian language? We are nations that had been forced together to live in one pathetic country. So anybody who goes there today to say pray for Nigeria, that person is just deceiving himself, because the people who want to be that Nigeria had not sat down to agree if they want to be Nigeria.
So what do they expect of us now that this war is on our doorstep? Of course, there has got to be civil mobilization. And if we keep waiting for this to be centrally handled, we're all going to become, if we're not already, slaves in our own land. That for me is personally intolerable. It's not an acceptable condition. And whatever it takes, I stand ready to contribute in any way.
They wanted to be separate from the country that the British Empire had imposed on us, which was this country of Nigeria, where they kind of took a bunch of independent nations who don't have anything to do with each other, don't even speak each other's language, don't relate. Many of them were even enemies and warring at the time, smushed them all together and drew these arbitrary lines around them and called them countries and named those countries.
Right.
And then said, now y'all get along and do a country for us and be a union for us. And then go through, contentious, bloody independence processes that never really yield any real independence. You're still part of a commonwealth afterwards.
True.
And you have the eternal meddling in your affairs and the eternal extraction of your resources and the eternal fomenting of divisiveness and infighting in order to be able to control you. This is what an oppressor does, a colonizer does. These are tactics and strategies of dominance.
Right.
We were subjected to that as a larger unit of Nigeria. And then when the Igbo people said, we want our own thing, let's go and do that, Well, it so happened to be that the territory that this new country of Biafra was going to be in included very, very rich oil reserves. And the British were not going to let go of that.
Wow.
And the people that they had put in power, you know, their puppet Nigerian governments weren't going to do that either because they needed it for the Nigerian project.
Right.
And Britain needed it for its own interests and uses. So Great Britain got directly involved in this civil war and in the war for independence and decided that they would do everything to make sure that Biafra did not go.
Wow.
And this everything meant directly funding genocide of the people of Biafra.
That's all. But there seems to be some confusion in Yoruba land. I see that maybe perhaps the generality of the people do not feel as passionate about self-determination. And secondly, there is all kinds of positions. Afenifere is talking about restructuring. You are talking about self-determination.
You don't know this. You don't know the nature of the Yoruba society. You don't. Most of the young people, and they are the majority in Yoruba land, want the self-determination of their Yoruba nation. That's the truth of the matter. That's what is keeping the movement going. And they are also doing so in the diaspora. Yoruba young men and women all over the world want their own country, separate from Nigeria. You cannot deny that. No matter how much you want to pander to the government, you cannot deny that. But that's the truth.
But anyway.
The important thing, however, and I'm surprised that you are not talking about that, is that the Yoruba people who are fighting for self-determination are telling the world and telling themselves that they will do it only peacefully. We are Yoruba. We know our status in the world. We know our status in the black world. We do not want to destroy the peace of Nigeria, and we do not want to bring difficulty into the lives of any other group in Nigeria. But we want to get out of Nigeria. That's it.
Well, Prof, you were a strong member.
And you're not talking about that. You are asking me questions. You are asking me questions as if what Onitiri did has the support of the majority of Yoruba people who want self-determination. It is not true.
Well, Prof,
she has a small minority of a section that is ready to do illegalities. A year ago, they went and attacked a radio station in Ibadan, and so on. Now this year, they are attacking the entire government of Ibadan, and so on. No, but we have never sent anybody to go and do that, and we do not support it or encourage it. Prof, and we think it is criminal.
Prof,
and so if they get punished for their criminality, we have no objection to that.
Prof, you are a strong member.
You cannot, because of them, generalize opposition to self-determination. You cannot.
Well, Prof, you are a strong member of the Unity Party of Nigeria, also a very strong member of Afenifere. Afenifere is talking about restructuring. You are now talking about self-determination. What is the difference, in these two ideological positions?
Our fathers in Afenifere are doing the right thing, talking about restructuring, so that we can go back and live our own life the way we used to live it prosperously. They're doing the right thing. There is nothing wrong with that. But we, another group of people, larger in number than they, are now saying, no, self-determination is the answer, not restructuring. Why? Because when you restructure, you are still in Nigeria. The people who are coming and disrupting your life and destroying your farms and killing your women and raping your mothers and daughters and so on are still Nigerians. They still have a right to come to Nigeria. The only final solution to that is to separate so that you have a separate Yoruba country where we can make our own laws and so on, where to which we admit only people we want to admit. So nobody can claim that they have a right to come to our land. They don't have such a. But as long as we are in Nigeria, no matter what restructuring is done, they still have the right to come to our land and do the things that we are doing. Nobody is talking about the fact that most Yoruba farmers have been driven from their farms. I am not hearing that. I'm hearing only about government. I'm not hearing about people. You are not talking about the fact that most Yoruba farmers have been driven from their farms and that the Yoruba nation is in danger of famine upon famine upon famine for years and years to come. You are not talking of the fact that the Fulani declared war on Nigeria on the 24th of January and 26th of January and said that Tinubu is not our president. We are going to Aso Rock. We will take over the seat of government there, and we will use this place to organize the conquest of the rest of Nigeria. You're not talking about that. You are not talking of people who said no Fulani man must be arrested for the bomb in Ibadan. If you do, you will have bombs in every town in Yoruba in Nigeria. Nobody is talking about that. Nobody is talking about the sheer insult of living in a country where some people are treating the government like that. You are talking about Onitiri and so on. Why do our...
Well, Prof, let me ask you this. Self-determination that you recommend...
You are entitled to your opinion. You are entitled to your opinion, but what I'm saying is that your opinion rigorously avoids the truth. Rigorously.
But Prof,
avoids the truth.
Nigeria, as Onigo Chiche told us in his research on ethnic nationalities in Nigeria, has over 300 ethnic nationalities. Will you recommend self-determination to all the other ethnic nationalities in Nigeria? For all these nationalities to break away?
Those who want it don't ask me a general question. I'm asking for self-determination for a nation, the Yoruba nation. There are about 60 million people in Nigeria, and their territory is large enough to be a large country. So that's what I'm talking about. Any other nationality in Nigeria that wants self-determination is free to ask for it. I cannot come and ask for self-determination for nations that are not mine. No.
Oh, hey, USB. Not the USB flash drive, because some people are mixing it up. No, be the flash drive, the USB flash drive. United States of Biafra. Hey, shut up. I hear another. Hey, shut up. Are they going to declare the country? Hey, shut up your mouth. Shut up your dirty stinking mouth. Bomb bastard. Awolori Buruku. Afonjas all over the place. They are not happy. Yoruba people, they are not happy that Biafra is leaving them. The same Biafra that they're going to take Lagos. At least they can go back and go and build their Biafra land. Onyara, Onye Beribe. Not the USB flash drive, United States of Biafra. Money minima, I go make sure say you go to watch Nigeria. Nigeria go to upset you every day. All right, we are back again. I believe they've gone for lunch. I love when I put on my beautiful military attire because in the near future we go feel wear this one for Biafra land. Nobody go intimidate us. I go wear this one for Yoruba country, Oduduwa Republic, whichever one I want to call it. Let me first appreciate, the organizers of the event that is taking place in Finland. I would like to, on behalf of, myself and my team, because some say, oh, don't include all the Yoruba people. If I don't include all the Yoruba people, I told you my platform is big enough. And if you're one of those sponsoring me before, and you are not happy with what I've been doing with the Biafra since yesterday, you better send out your money to Agbala Gabriel and Oriyomi Hamzat. I did gidigba for the Biafra. If you not like, go commit. You can go by yourself. If you not buy lórí social media, now me go kill you now for this social media. This social media where we did together, I asked my daughter to make me a tea and my toast. So we are live. This one are live. I don't know why Biafra and I don't share the program. Yoruba people say, I don't go share. And I'm not Mayegun. I am not your Mayegun general. Because that one don't know what he wants. We will support Simon Ekpa. And we are not going to allow Chidi to call into this program. Anybody where they against Simon Ekpa, if you call, I will disconnect your call. So the line is open. It is now for you to call. 2 minutes. Come and say what you need to say. But you know, go support Yoruba World Media. Anytime when we did live, they help us share. Yoruba people, my daughter gone. Bring my food. You okay? They don't bring my breakfast. So I go close my page, not my page, I go close my, I don't want to they watch my mouth as they chop my breakfast. How many people within Nigeria fit chop breakfast? People, Arole Oduduwa, my people are online today. And I can see you are, I'm not happy with some of your comments. Don't compare Simon Ekpa with Dupe Onitiri. Egbomi Arole Oduduwa, I could get very upset with that. Don't compare Simon Ekpa with Dupe Onitiri. So please, I love you so much, but please respect the Igbo people on the platform today. Because Simon Ekpa and Dupe Onitiri are two different people. So when you're comparing that, that means you're telling me to fuck off. So let's respect ourselves. We can have banter, but don't compare Simon Ekpa with Dupe Onitiri. And when you're doing that, and so because Igbowo support Simon Ekpa. Igbowo support Simon Ekpa. Tí Yorùbá bá fẹ́ kú kó kú, Igbowo support Simon Ekpa. So tell you about our platform. Then sọ pé Simon Ekpa àti Dupe Onitiri. That means pé sọ pé etí Baba Akintoye. Even Baba Akintoye support what they are doing. So let's be very careful. So let's go straight with my caller. If you're calling, I don't have the time today. Slow your TV. Mute. I'll just disconnect it. When you call into a program, mute yourself. Mute yourself. So we're live again, Biafra. You know, like I say, we've dedicated this platform for you for the next couple of days. Even if you're not funding us, we are happy with it. So let's take my first call. Let's go straight to the conversation. Since yesterday, what's going on today? Hello, caller. Good morning to Koiki Media.
Hello, good morning. Yomi Koiki. Omo Koiki.
Good morning, sir.
Koiki.
You're welcome.
Of Koiki. Good morning.
Go ahead, we can hear you. Good morning, sir.
I thank you all sincerely.
You're welcome, sir.
For showing solidarity. This is exactly the type of spirit I expect from the Yoruba people. If it were to be the other way around, you will expect nothing less. Nigeria, as far as we know it, or as far as I know it, is not conducive for the Yoruba or for the Igbo. We are being exploited. Former governor of Anambra State, Chukwuemeka Ezeife, said Yoruba and the Igbos are parallel slaves. They don't want us to meet because the Fulani will feed off us. And what is the population of the Fulani relative to the Yoruba? Or what is the population of Fulani relative to the Igbo? I'm so happy that today has come. I'm a Biafran. What I wish for Biafra is what I wish for the Yoruba people.
Okay.
A nation, a civilization like the Yoruba that started free education in 1952. Look at where they are now. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. The fact that they were able to start free education, that says it all. 1952, before others woke up and then started to catch up. Today, look at why should the Yoruba bow down to Fulani? Why? The same thing with Igbo. I wish the Yoruba nation success. You stand as an independent nation. Biafra will stand as an independent nation. We exchange cultural, ambassadors or high commissioners, and then we deal with each other, as brothers and sisters.
And when we have issues, we can report our government to deal with it. Just like British government deal with issues when their citizens are not being respected around the world. I can report to my ambassador. They can recall my ambassador back from Biafra and say you are not doing what we asked you to. Look at what the guy said in that video. He said, as an American ambassador, you are not just representing America in that country, you are representing America around the world. Go ahead, my brother.
You see, that is the thing. So that is what I'm saying. And you said one thing, that is what made me say the politicians will always inject fear. Because if they did not do that, they will lose their means of livelihood. You see? So that's why they will always tell us, oh, it's not possible. Because when the people take over, are you telling me that if you tell me there's a Yoruba nation, somebody like Tinubu will be president of Yoruba nation? It's impossible.
For real. We have to, even if myself, I have to contest. They have to check my criminal record. They have to make sure that I don't have anything dubious in my background. Even the one that I don't do for UK for 25 years, where I said they live, they must bring it out. And America is defending Tinubu because it's a CIA asset. Good morning, Aroli Odudua. Good morning, everybody.
And the people are losing. That's why I say. That's why you see, because I schooled in Yoruba land. I schooled and we are minority in the class. I knew a lot about them. I said, it's all right. You see, I didn't even the man who taught me, who made me what I am, Dr. Gulewe from Lagos State.
Yeah.
The brother who used to be the former minister of works. I know the way he speaks to us. Apart from we leave the criminology in the class for what we do, we start talking politics and telling us. Then how can this type of thing be happening? So we are having upper hand, bringing people all over Africa to come and terrorizing people.
Terrorizing us, and they want us to fold our hands and do nothing. They want us to keep quiet. They want to change the narrative. But we give thanks to the social media. Thank you so much, my caller. Let's go straight to Nigeria where a call is coming through. Thank you so much. And to all the Biafrans in the UK, like I said yesterday, this is not the time to go and sleep. So the number to call is on the screen. Just take that number and call. +44 is the UK number. You can call direct. You can call on WhatsApp. So that before they come back on the lunch break, then Alan Conde, only the politicians can eat breakfast in Nigeria. Wow, not a very good one. Let's hear more from our caller this morning. And please, if you're Yoruba, let's respect, because we have other audiences that are listening. I know you want to speak Yoruba. That's why I did a late night broadcast yesterday in Yoruba. Bishop, about mute background, Etiwale, please.
Hello.
So, you know, let us remember when you I'm not Kiwani Yoruba, Kiwani English, because like I said, yes, we have all our audience that are listening. You know, Yoruba broadcast will be Yoruba. So let's Omola Bake. Many people, I told them to come and buy rice from you. Nobody has contacted me. She's a market seller that sells rice in Oyinbo market. If you want to buy rice, get in touch. I will connect you. Let's go ahead with Bishop Adeshino. Most of you doesn't know about Ruba, but he's not going to be talking about Ruba to start with. But I believe the Biafra will be opening their money at this convention. We will monitor that. But I don't want Bishop to start with the Ruba. But for those of us that doesn't know about Ruba, it is called where we can save our money. That's now. But that's not what we are doing now. So I will allow Bishop to go ahead with his contribution this morning.
Oh, thank you very much. Our people that have in their mind skepticism against Biafra, but says the Yoruba nation don't actually understand what they are fighting for or asking for. But I will round everything off here. Baba Kitoye will address us. So that it will be clear. It will be clear. Once Biafra declares, automatically, invariably, Yoruba nation declares. So get it noted. If you are a Yoruba nation citizen, indigene, don't expect any extraordinary thing that Yoruba will now, when we Yoruba declare their own. You are gullible if you are thinking that. Once the Biafra declared, Yoruba nation has declared, Baba Kitoye will address us and tell us the next this thing, and we will defend our land. And everything we need to do in recognition of our nations are all in place.
they are still going on. So don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. You see the Biafra convention going. You see the Yoruba Nation flag there, right on their altar, right on their high places. We are working together, and it has nothing to do with your personal disagreement with Igbo people or not. No, we are talking about nation, not personal things. This is government. This is government. So as Biafra declares, Yoruba Nation declares, as Biafra out of Nigeria, Yoruba Nation is out of Nigeria. And I don't want to shock you. Something bigger than Nigeria will be landing. To that on the second. Bigger than Nigeria will be landing. Now keep it close to that. So our Yoruba people should not be panic. Don't be panic. Don't be afraid. I know you are all fearful people that lazy, don't want to fight. But don't be afraid. There is no problem. We will defend our territory. And any Boko Haram military of Nigeria that want to invade any of our land, it's not a matter of war. It's not a matter of war. Nigeria is broken already.
Thank you so much.
Nigeria is broken already. And we don't need to be advertising go and open Yoruba account. Baba Akintoye will address us.
Okay.
The Yoruba Nation, Baba Akintoye will address us. What will make you open Yoruba account? We will go and do it in haste. What they address us, there are things we need to start collecting. I don't need to go to that. So you need to pay in Yoruba currency to get it. So there is no problem about that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ekushe.
Thank you so much. Ekushe means well done. Before we take more calls, you probably don't know that it is not Koiki Media alone that is working towards actualization of Yoruba people. Before any call, the Yoruba World Media, we want all our Biafra to go and follow this page. As you are enjoying what we are doing today on this channel, you also need to follow the Yoruba World Media on YouTube. We need to increase. You see, the only way we can push our messages is if we go and put our effort together. Look at it today. TBC is not talking about everything happening in Finland. Arise might probably laugh around it with that crazy man called Abati and those other ones that are sitting there so that they don't say, it's only Abati in the attack. They're all crazy. You know, at least there's still a little bit of fear on Arise, but look at what TBC is doing. Calling out the video. You're waiting for what? Channels. Shewan Kimbaloye is a good friend of mine, but he will not speak. And you can see the way he speaks on his own platform. So what you need to do is go and follow today. Go and subscribe to Yoruba World Media. When you subscribe there, so that when I know we speak Yoruba there, but you can just share. Just share. That is the only way. Don't expect BBC, that channel that doesn't help us. Let's go into more calls. And again, remember, you need to support your Biafra government in exile and the de facto. They need to equip your military. They need to equip them very well to the teeth. They need night goggle. I was watching a movie, and we don't need a lot of people. All they need is just 1,000 men that can fight. I was watching this movie. I've watched it again and again, and I love to watch it. It's called The 13 Hours, The Secret Soldiers of Benghazi. If you have Netflix, go and watch it again. These are well-trained former military guys that the Biafra have as well around the world. But we need to equip the one on the ground as well. Night Google, they must have it. They must have satellite phone. Satellite phone is very expensive. That is what we should be talking about right now. How many satellite phone have you Biafra provided for your military guys on the ground? Don't ask me how you're going to get it. It is available in the market. And there's nothing wrong when you carry arms. 1 minute, caller. There's nothing wrong when we carry arms to defend ourselves. Don't be deceived that self-determination just says self-determination. You have the right to carry weapons and defend your territory against terrorist country called like the military. Go ahead, my caller. You're live on the program. You have 3 minutes.
My brother, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, brother.
I'm Akbo from Biafra land.
We can hear you loud and clear, and your people are hearing you. They want to hear you, and you can also give us the reaction, because people say there was no reaction on the ground back home. Maybe they are still thinking that reaction is not going to come, but let me hear from you, because the people on the ground can tell us what is happening. Go ahead.
So every year on social media and that for that convention that police their member people arrest. Is it true?
So okay, you are saying that police arrest people in the convention. Okay, let me first tell you that I don't know where you are getting that news from. None of your people were arrested in Finland. None of them. Every members of the people that travel to Finland are right inside the convention. Those are the Jaguda media. Those are the Afonja medias. Those are the crazy Yoruba people that are telling you that they have arrested your people. Or those Onyara Igbo people that they Ladipo, we no support to now. Nobody was arrested. Let me confirm it again. You are listening to what they call Koiki Media. I have a good relationship with Simon Ekpa, and I can confirm that nobody was arrested. Even Finland is happy to host you all.
I'm telling you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, sir. Now, for Jam Medias, on that radio, they talk nonsense. You see why we need to continue to tell our people that we must be the, let me bring my camera back on again. We should be the one creating the narrative. If you allow people to talk about your narrative, they will destroy you. You can hear our people already scared. They are telling people back home that they are arresting them in Finland. Onyara, Onye Beribe, Olori Buruku medias all over the place. Onyoshi, you know, go better for their papa. Trying to destroy the mind of the people. How can you say that people were arrested in Finland? People where they carry all different passports. China, na Nigerian passport they carry. I have a call on the line. Hello, caller, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead. You're not coming out.
Okay, good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm very good, man.
I spent 3 hours.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your good work. And our people understand. We're going to understand that without our self-determination, without our division in Nigeria, that we have no life.
Please, can you
just everything they can so that they will kill us. This is what the country was working with. We unite us together to be able to fight this Fulani. But all the politicians among us that are criminals everywhere, throwing our money, building, buying house in overseas with them and with their families, they don't want us to understand that keeping us together means that all of us, our heads will be cut off by Fulani. They don't understand it. You understand? So my people, it's time to wake up. My fellow Yoruba people, we need to fight for we need to fight for Biafra. The Biafrans are trying their best now to leave Nigeria. Please, Yorubas, ignore the politicians. They don't love you. The Fulani are using them. The way they're using their leaders is the way they're using our leaders too. Look at that himself. Just dancing because somebody was arrested and that was to him, and he's dancing because he's putting sand into their life. So please, our people, we must open our eyes and remember that if we don't get freedom, we will all die. These people don't care. We don't give a damn about our life. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much. All hail Biafra and all hail the USB. I'm coming to you on the Twitter space in a minute. Thank you so much, our beautiful mother that spoke to us. Let me also quickly tell you that there is already, what people need to understand is countries around the world might take a bit of time. So you can disconnect it from there, my auntie. You can disconnect the call. Many of you might not understand that countries around the world might take some time to start saying that they are in support of the new country called Biafra.
Please, can we sit and complete the program before we take pictures? Biafrans around the photo booth, please take your seats. All right. Welcome everyone to this session of our convention. By show of hands, how many of us have ever clicked on the BLT website, on the government website? How many of us? Oh, that's encouraging. Madam Nen, I know you've done BLT. You're not raising your hands. Good. All right. So we have Honorable Amo Biene. He will talk about BLT. He will walk us through on the process of keying in that BLT. And I'm sure he will talk to us about the importance of your taxes. We call Honorable Ene to the stage.
All right, so let's continue. We still have some hours to go. Please, if you have not liked this video, please hit the like button. Please like the video.
Good afternoon, Biafrans. First of all, I want to greet our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because it's because of him that we are all here today. And when I say that, I mean because it's from Onyendu that our Obatobie came. And springing forth from our Obatobie comes all these Biafrans who are here today. So first we have to thank Onyendu for being Onyendu. Onyendu in our language explains everything.
All of them.
The leader. It's not just the leader, the chosen leader.
These guys.
So we thank Onyendu for making sure that we are here today. And of course, we thank the finisher. We have finished it, guys. It's no longer a story.
He is now the COS of
the only story that is being told today is the story of how we survived all the tribulations from our own supposed friends and brothers.
We have finished it. You finished the rubber.
So all we do now is to educate and encourage them, because we believe that they have lost their path. Like Michael told us when he was being asked questions, we're not going to antagonize them at all time. Sometime we're going to call them together. Tell them the importance of what we're doing and why we have to do what we're doing. And all the cabinet members here, without all of you guys, it wouldn't be possible for all of us to sit here today. So I thank all the cabinet members. Because of time, I'm not going to call everybody's name. And each and every one Biafran here, those who are back home, our soldiers back home, the backbone of everything that we're doing. We thank our angels, as they are fondly called. May Chukwu Okabiama continue to be with them as they protect our land. Of course, my name is Amobi Ene. Amobi Chukwu. I come before you today with a message of unity, hope, and responsibility. At the heart of our shared dreams, the liberation of Biafra. I believe that's the dream we all share, and that's why we're gathered here today. Our journey, filled with sacrifice and resilience, calls for a new kind of action, driven by a collective strength, resources, and unwavering commitment to our freedom. The concept of the Biafran Liberation Tax, fondly called BLT, is a call for collective responsibility in support of the socio-economic and political aspiration of Biafrans. The initiative aims to unite individuals under a common purpose, the development, liberation, and self-sustainability of all Biafrans. This presentation outlines the need and the reward and the processes of contributing to the Biafran Liberation Task. It serves as an educational guide to empower every Biafran to take active role in shaping our future. This is a role we all have to embrace, guys. I know we all here already did. So we are talking to our brothers and our sisters who are going to be watching us live. As long as you have Biafran blood running in you, we are speaking to you today because we are calling you to this shared responsibility that we all have. Biafran's struggle for independence began in the late 1960s, driven by the political, economic, and social marginalization within Nigeria. The declaration of the Republic of Biafra in 1967 symbolized the determination of its people to fight for freedom and justice. The Nigerian Civil War, 1967 to 70, led to immense suffering, including famine and loss of over 5 million lives, of which 3 million were children starved to death. I need you to think about that as you're coming out from lunch. I need everybody who is listening to us today, if you're sitting by your system, by your TV and listening to us today, or watching this program at any time, just imagine the starvation of 3 million children. Let this resonate with you when you're clicking on the link for the BLT, so that when you're giving to the Biafran people, you will give to us that which will cost you a thing. Because for Biafra, we are ready to do everything and anything. Although the war ended, Biafrans have continued to face political exclusion and economic challenges, keeping the dream of our liberation alive. That's what they don't understand. When you oppress us, you fuel our desire to be free. Because we were created free, isn't it, guys? We were all created free. Today, millions of Biafrans worldwide remain united by a shared history of resilience and hope. The Biafran Liberation Task is a step towards fulfilling this long-standing vision, honoring past sacrifices, and building a future of Biafra and self-resilience. Now, when you're paying all this, when you're making all this payment, you should always know and have in the back of your mind why you're doing all of this. You're not just doing it because you want to give some government your money, but you're doing it for some certain reasons. Advocacy and diplomacy. This will support efforts to gain international recognition and advocate for Biafran rights. Now, just like Michael said, I'm going to point again. We need more Elias on our side. We need more of Elias on every side that Biafrans are. Because with more of Elias, oh my goodness, the whole world will speak, listen, eat, and dream Biafra. Because Elias, our friend, has done a great job in making sure that our dreams, our voices are heard. It shouldn't only be heard in Washington, D.C., but in every corner where Biafrans exist. just like the CEOs took all the trips she took. When we have more of Elias by your contribution, which will help us achieve that dream, it will be a walkthrough whenever we make any step towards this liberation. Self-reliance. This will reduce dependence on external support and ensuring sustainability of our initiative. Most importantly, ensuring that our army have everything they need to protect and defend our motherland. Without your support, we can't do this. Now, when we talk about shared responsibility, I want us all to come with me. Shared responsibility strengthens unity. When there is shared responsibility amongst brothers, there is unity because you're working towards same purpose. Imagine if 500,000 Biafrans in the United States, which of course has over 2.5 million Biafrans, each sacrifice $5, the cost of a coffee, in one day, just $5. This simple act could raise 2.5 million ejema in a week. We have the number, we have the population, and we must use what we have. When we were sent on exile in different countries in the world, this was the reason why Okike Abiama made it possible for us to succeed wherever we are. Multiply this effort across Canada, Europe, and other parts of the world where Biafrans, of course, live, and the potential becomes monumental. Just as tax funds the progress of nations worldwide, the liberation tax will fund our quest for freedom, development, and self-sufficiency. Now, don't think there is no reward to your contributions. The rewards comes in different phases and forms. The cost of liberation is high, yes, we know, but the reward is immeasurable. By paying your liberation tax, you're not just funding the fight. You are investing in the future of Biafra. That Biafra that you and I speak of, that heaven on earth, that is where you're putting your investment. Like the taxpayers in the church, the offerings in the church, your contribution makes it easy for your government to be able to achieve the dreams that they have for our dear nation, Biafra. You are investing in the future of Biafra, my people. A free Biafra means self-governance, dignity, and the ability to shape our destiny as a people. When you make these contributions, when we are able to do what we are supposed to do, we will make the decisions that pertains and concerns the people of Biafra, all by ourselves. When we contribute, we also show the world that Biafrans are united and determined. Remember, it is a shared interest. It's a shared goal that we are all putting together. So we are giving the world that picture of the Biafra that we have always all known. Our collective actions demonstrate that even the smallest contributions, I made mention of $5. Onyendu once told us in the United States to make a contribution of $1 each. That's because he knows the population of our people. I am just lucky to be a servant of Onyendu and the servant of the Biafran people. So I will always make reference to what my leader has said, so that if you don't listen to me, you can listen to Onyendu. The Igbo saying, "Anyị nyukoma milionu." Thank you very much. Ndi bani, my people, it is time for us to nyukola milionu. If I'm not going to it is the simple truth. We can do everything we are doing, but the most important thing we are going to do is our collective action. Our collective action in funding, not just in speaking. It will give us and it will get us faster to where we're going. Unfortunately for our enemies, we're already in Biafra. So what we are doing now is pushing towards everything that is going to get us a final homestay for our mass exodus 2024. Oh yes, 2025. that is Otunwa, that is my brother on X, and everywhere we go. And it's not just about these rewards that you see. Personally, by contributing to the BLT, you become a part of history and contribute to a noble cause. Who doesn't like noble cause? This is the dream people have dreamt all their lives, and no cause like this came their way. You and I are lucky to be here today. But to our brothers and sisters who will be listening and watching us live or watching this program anytime in the future, it is your turn to join in this noble cause. It is a dream far too long, and this dream has got to come to a fruition. It is our time to let the world know. You can never cover the sun, no matter what you do. You don't only contribute to a noble cause, but you gain the sense of ownership in the development of a liberated United States of Biafra. You know, that's a big legacy. I'm sure every one of us would like to be a part of this legacy. You know, be remembered as a key player in the liberation and development of Biafra. As part of the people that made this dream come true, I am Obi and I want to be a part of the people that will be remembered when I am gone, that I was a part of those who brought their heaven on earth, because our children and our children's children will definitely live in heaven on earth. Imagine telling the next generation that you played a pivotal role in the realization of a successful and sustainable Biafra. Just close your eyes for a second and imagine that. Imagine that when we are gone, my dear sister Joy Irobi, that our people who don't even know you, who don't even know what a great woman you were, can still hear the story of what you've done. Each and every one of us here, and you who is listening to us and who is going to be a part of this Biafran Liberation Tax, imagine for a second that people will be talking about what you've done for them without even knowing your name. You know, it's a chance everybody has to take, you know? And there are channels to making this payment, utilizing our secured website to make this contribution, which is the Biafran Liberation Tax. You know, we have the weekly, we have the monthly. I believe it's showing on your screen. Once you click on the weekly, for instance, you click on the weekly, what you're going to get is something like this. You select a price. Do not give Biafra what will not cost you a thing. In as much as we ask you for $5, if you have more than $5, endeavor to give it to Biafra. Endeavor to give it to Biafra, because that's all we need. We have the Biafran Liberation Coin. That you have already seen, and once you get into that, I'm sure, if you're watching this program, if you're going to watch it, you will be able to know how to click and be able to join. If you have a bank card, it means you're able to log in and just make a mini donation and keep it consistent. Don't go for a single donation, no. Give us a consistent donation. We have the Biafran coin. You know, the Biafran coin is a digital currency that can be used to pay BLT equally, especially for our people back home. Our people back home are already using the Biafran coin to carry out transactions. You go to the X, you will see people buying different stuffs in their market, especially those who don't want to be known. The Biafran coin serves as a pathway for you to be able to connect yourself towards our funding. Now, all of the Biafran liberation tax, you can keep it to yourself. Nobody has to know. Just keep your receipt as proof if the need be for you to bring out a proof. It also serves, the Biafran coin, serves as an investment vehicle and a means of conducting economic transactions, aligning with the global shift towards digital economies. We should also know the Biafran liberation tax is more than just a financial contribution. Now, this Biafran liberation tax is very dear to me. I believe it's very dear to our army, to those who protect your fathers, your mothers, and every living thing in Biafra land. This liberation tax is channeled towards making sure that our army is funded. The Biafran liberation tax, it is a testament to our unity, reliance, and a shared vision for a prosperous future. Every Biafran has a role to play. Like I said earlier, if you're a Biafran, you have to pay your taxes. By contributing, you're building a self-reliant and a thriving nation. You're honoring the sacrifice of those who came before us. See, we're talking about people who came before us. Because they did a great job, we will always remember them. If you don't have your boots on ground, this will be a pathway for you to be a part of this liberation. Investing in the legacy of a free, prosperous Biafra, which I believe is all we want to do. Let's come together and make this dream a reality. The road to liberation and development requires collective effort. The Biafran liberation tax is a vital step in realizing our goals. Through unity, transparency, and dedication, we can achieve the future we envisage for Biafrans. Brothers and sisters, the time to act is now. Now, not tomorrow. If you're listening to us live, go on the website and get along with the Biafran liberation tax. The time is now. We are already in Biafra. Our journey to liberation requires all of us to play our path. Grassroots funding is our own way of standing together and showing the world that Biafrans cannot be silenced. Through the liberation tax, we can build a future of Biafra, of freedom, dignity, and resilience. Let's take this opportunity to contribute, to unite, and to fight for the land we call home. May the spirit of Biafra guide us all towards victory in our quest, and may God bless us all, bless our PM, bless our Onyendu, and may God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ene. Thank you to all Biafrans who are paying their taxes. And if you are not, please key in and pay your taxes. At this point, we call on Honorable Joy Irobi. Honorable Joy Irobi is the Director General of the Brigi Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and she will introduce our guest speaker from Ambazonia, Shea Kavi. Honorable Irobi. Do you need help?
Great Biafrans. United, we are stronger. So, before I introduce our Ambazonia guest speaker, who is representing the Ambazonia Governing Council, specifically their leader, Dr. Chua Ayaba, I want to tell us a little bit about our alliance. Now, if you remember, last year, 2023, in Helsinki, we already had the Ambazonia and Biafra Defense Treaty, and this was signed in person by Dr. Chua Ayaba with our Prime Minister. And that is how we declared the Biafra Ambazonia Helsinki Declaration of 2023. Now, what was the main goal of this alliance? For us to work together, for us to combine armed forces, for us to have one purpose and one purpose only: the freedom of the Ambazonian and the Biafran people. Now, also, December last year, there was a press conference held by both leaders. And in this press conference, they were able to establish the creation of the Ambazonia Biafra Council of International Affairs and Economic Council. Now, this council, we were charged to do various tasks. Number one, we were charged to start the awareness on international crisis groups, calling on African Union to put the Southern Cameroonian War and the Biafran Nigerian War on their 2024 agenda. Now, the council was also charged with lobbying against businesses that undermine the sovereignty of Biafra and Ambazonia and the ownership of our resources. One of the things that was very important, I remember, because Dr. Chua Ayaba also mentioned this to me, he said that we have to start working on the refugee situation of our nations. That our citizens, that we have to devise strategy to take a hard stand on Nigeria and Cameroon regarding the kidnapping of our citizens. Now, this council also were charged, and this is something that we will start doing more in the future, to create discussion panel focusing on creating awareness between the Ambazonia and the Biafrans, that to join forces together. And I'm talking about just a normal Ambazonian, normal Biafrans, to have conversation, create awareness, focusing on how are we going to deal with defense allowances, like we are now hearing about the taxes, diplomacy alliances, and economic alliances. Now, I do not want to take a lot of time. I would like to call upon Honorable Shea Kavi. He is the defense chairman of the Ambazonia Governing Council. I would like to say one or two words. Shea Kavi is the barefoot soldier. He is the founding father of the Ambazonia Governing Council and the Ambazonia Defense Forces, Ambazonia representative of the Biafran Alliance. Now, the Deputy Defense Chairman of the Ambazonia Defense Forces and the Special Advisor of the President and Supervisor of the Ambazonia Alliance is here to represent Dr. Chua Ayaba, which we all know is being detained just like our PM. Please, great Biafrans, I would like us to give a loud warm of applause to Honorable Shea Kavi, Ambazonia Governing Council.
Biafra, O Guinea. One day, where them day made a show, we go jam them. My dear brothers and sisters, the Biafran government in exile, Mr. Prime Minister here present, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu here present, Dr. Cho Lucas Ayaba here present. I want to say I am honored.
I'm sorry. We didn't do the national anthem.
Okay.
Please, some technical hacks. We forgot the national anthem, so please forgive us.
Beloved homeland of our brave heroes, we must defend our lives or we shall perish. We shall protect our hearts from all our foes. But if the price is that all we hold dear, then let us stand without a shred of fear. Hail to Biafra, consecrated nation, O fatherland, this be our solemn pledge. Defending thee shall be our dedication, spilling our blood will count our privilege. The waving standard which emboldens the free shall always be our flag of liberty. We shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal, and through the crucible unscathed we'll pass. When we are poised, the wounds of battle to heal, we shall remember those who died in mass. Then shall our trumpets fill the glorious song of victory. We scored all might and wrong. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfalls. Guide all our movements lest we go astray. Give us the strength to heed the humanist call, to live and not to count the cost each day. Let those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this climb a land of righteousness.
Hail this Lamb of glory, breathing Amazonians, pledge your loyalty. Praise the Son of Savior, who granted us of freedom, allegiance to the heroes who bore the land.
can sit down, please. Thank you so much. Thanks for that honor, and thanks for the reminder, Dr. Joy. Like I was saying, it's a pleasure for me to be here this evening and to address a crowd as big as this one. This is what we call defiance. This is a very strong message to Finland that you have trampled on all the rivers of darkness, and you have trampled on all what was holding all of you back to be here. There are so many Biafrans watching us on TV, not because they couldn't come here, but because they were afraid. So with this mammoth crowd, Finland should be shaking. Those who are behind Finland should be shaking. I'm so sorry that I am not somebody who is good in putting words together. I am not a person who talks too much, so I'm going to be very, very short. I'm going to be talking only for 2 hours. Yes, while in the bus, I was shocked when I was in the bus and I met a certain young lady in the bus who is 82 years today. She's somewhere. She's 82. That was not the most shocking part. I met Biafrans who are physically challenged, but they told themselves this history cannot go without them. Please give them a hand. I saw how they were struggling to get into their bus, and I was like, this is defiance in the first order. It is something to be happy about. I see fine men and women present here to write their name in that history in the making. That history is ours, and it is ours to claim. Ladies and gentlemen, before you didn't know that Biafra will be a spirit like this. But today you have shown Finland, Norway, and all the other hypocrites in Europe who think that arresting our leaders is democracy or it is human right, that they are ashamed. Finland, Norway are a disgrace to Europe. I am always very raw. I don't sugarcoat my words. So, ladies and gentlemen, you cannot detain an ideology. It is only somebody who needs a screwdriver to rescrew the knots on his or her head that will think that they can arrest an ideology, put in a bucket and lock it. You cannot shoot an ideology with a gun. You cannot destroy it. You cannot do nothing. You cannot. It is only when you see somebody running to the toilet and something distracts that person, know that that person doesn't have enough pressure. When you have enough pressure, you kick everything that is on the road. Yesterday, I was surprised that the people of Biafra have that pressure of somebody with a running stomach. was arriving here, ladies and gentlemen, with the anxiety that this declaration of independence will happen in my very before. I was surprised that it happened yesterday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This showed that the pressure that we have for the toilet is the same pressure we have for this independence. Nothing, even Finland, could stop us. They arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Did it stop us? They arrested Dr. Lucas Ayaba. Did it stop us? Now they stupidly went again for His Excellency Simon Ekwa. Has it stopped us? Yet we declared. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The president of the Ambazonia Governing Council, as you all know, is incarcerated in Norway under the same gymnastics that are happening here in Finland. We all know what they are looking for. They are afraid of this present African generation. They are afraid of this present African youth because they are enjoying the economic, the economic autopilot that they have instilled in Africa with our forefathers. So the wealth they receive from Africa is on autopilot. That's why you see our African presidents are all shaking and they don't care because the money keeps coming. But this Mazi, Simon, Mazi Nnamdi, and Dr. Cho Lucas Nyikwa generation is a no-nonsense generation. They are afraid we are going to shake it. We have a message for them. They are too late. This generation of Ambazonian youth and Biafran youth are a no-nonsense generation. This is a stop generation. This is a generation that will trample on anything that wants to stop prosperity. We are all here because we want to bequeath a better future to our children than the nonsense we inherited. We are here because we want to do something to our children that is different from what our forefathers didn't do for us. We are not here because we love guns and we like to fight. We are here because it's the only way for us to stay alive. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the Ambazonian Governing Council was supposed to be here, but because of a cold, he couldn't make it. But he's aware I'm stealing the show. There comes a time in a man's life when he is born, or a she, depending on how the case may be. I'll use he because women are already taking over the world. Let me make men to be proud. When a man is born, he is taught and encouraged to creep. Then he is taught and encouraged to walk. Then a man is sent to the pre-nursery and nursery school for self-discovery. When you discover yourself, you are sent to primary school for further self-discovery. And the first step of that further self-discovery is how to read and write your own name. When you are able to read and write your own name, you have attained the first step of self-discovery. Then you start discovering that this is my mother, that is my father. My mother is different from my neighbor's mother. My father is different from my neighbor's father. This is my compound. This is our village. This is our city. This is our town. This is my country. When you arrive the level where you say, this is my country, you have reached the PhD level of discovery. But when you realize that this is my country, and you realize, because the highest state of discovery is knowing your country. No matter how much money you have, if you don't have a country you can call your own, you are like a king without a stool. In Amazonia, the stool is what makes the king, but I think in Biafra land it is the crown. So however it may be, if you have so much money, billions of dollars or pounds somewhere, and you don't have a country that you can be proud of, you are like a king without a crown. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come of age, we are now matured, we now know our country, but there is a problem. Let me use the case of Biafra. The crown of our country is on the head of a foreigner. In the case of Amazonia, the person sitting on the stool in Amazonia is a foreigner, poking us on our nostrils. We cannot breathe. They wear our crown, rape our children, rape our economy, turn us to slaves, turn our mothers into girls, turn our fathers into boys, and cause all kinds of calamity that cannot be done to mankind, putting us on our crown and sitting on our stool. We are crying and shouting. Finland is not listening. It's not because they don't see it. They see it, but they have other interest. We are shouting and demonstrating all over the world. I remember we demonstrated in Brussels, Amazonia and Biafran demonstration, the 2 million man march in Brussels. Who listened? Nobody. But they are fast as picking us up, picking human rights activists up. It is the same Europe who watched South Africa, the white people in South Africa turning black people into semi-humans. They use black people to train their dogs and cats. Yeah. There's no need to be afraid. Okay, anyway, I will do that. I will do that. Like I said, when it comes to the freedom of Africa and African people, I'm a dog that is difficult to be tamed. Because at least someone needs to face these guys eyeballs to eyeballs. I am a soldier. I call myself the barefoot soldier. Man lives today and tomorrow he is no more. Something must kill a man. So as South Africa used the black people to train their dogs, you all watch on TV how they were doing all of these things. This same Europe was watching and saying nothing. When Nelson Mandela, the great Namzi Nelson Mandela, stood up to say enough is enough, they caught him, put him to prison and called him what? A terrorist. Same people who were watching how blacks were being killed called him a terrorist. And I quote Margaret Thatcher, called him a terrorist. When South Africa was free, it is the same people who were calling Nelson Mandela His Excellency. Hypocrites. I bet you not long from now, His Excellency will appear. All right, thank you so much. So like I was saying, when you are poked and pushed to the wall by somebody putting on a crown that is not his, or sitting on a stool that is not his, as a man, you are left with one thing. And nobody will teach you that. It comes instantly. When your back is on the wall, there is one thing you should do: move forward. Moving forward is facing your enemy eyeballs to eyeballs. Moving forward is using the same stick that the enemy is using to beat you with. If the enemy is using an AK, use an AK. If the enemy is using an RPG, use an RPG. The right to defend yourself is an inalienable right, and no one should take it away from you. No matter how much they arrest or do what, never bow to them, because we are free. Akanchawa, it is written. It is written by the great Chukwudi Tatanyo Mbom that today Biafra is free. Don't say we'll be free, because Biafra is free. It is written by the great Chukwudi Tatanyo Mbom that Ambazonia is free. Do you know Biafra don't need permission to enter your spirit? Anywhere, anyhow, you must feel it. Biafra don't need permission to enter your spirit. Yeah, anywhere, anyhow, you must feel it. So all those who are thinking that you will come to cajole them to do what before they come in, if they don't come in now, by the time they come in, they will be paying human tax to get in. Because they think that what you are doing here is a joke. But we have a message for the zoo. The Ambazonian Governing Council asked me to tell you people that before you signed the Declaration of Independence, they had already signed it for you. You know, Ambazonia declared her independence sometime in 1999 when Justice Elubede Ebong, Chief Ayamba, and a host of others seized Radio Buea and declared the independence of Ambazonia. But we had one mistake. And that mistake is something that my president, Dr. Cho Lucas Ayaba, told His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because you know that long before now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wanted to declare independence. He told him, my brother, don't make the mistake we made in 1999. Independence must be defended. Don't declare independence if you don't have an army to back you up. Don't have a You only can create a government when you have an army that will be protecting the people who are coming out to to honor the activities that the government is putting in place. If you put a government without the defense first, you are taking the second step before the first. And today, we are here. The Biafran government in exile, I cannot say that I am proud of you. I am flying with you. The ocean might look very soft on the surface. The ocean looks very timid on the surface, that any Tom and Dick can play with it. But beneath the ocean is dreaded. Beneath the ocean is horror. The zoo thought that we were just that surface of the ocean. We are dragging them down to see what we really have. Only a man who is smoking something I don't want to smoke will not differentiate the difference between a river and an ocean. Amazonia, sorry I use Amazonia too much because it's something I've been talking about. Biafra is an ocean, same like Amazonia. The Biafran people are too rich, not only economically, but too rich mentally, that they should not be enslaved by people lesser than them. The Biafrans should not be slaves to cattle railers. It should not happen. That is the reason we are here today. I'm sorry I told you I don't know how to talk very much. I just talk for 2 minutes. Concerning the Biafra Amazonia relations, I can bet you and I can tell you we are in a very good foot because we are inseparable. Nothing can separate us. We go together like dynamites. We want to make sure that, as Biafra declared yesterday, if they commission their men and they're looking at their 12:15, Amazonia should be there covering their back at their 12:45. That is why I stand here as an honorable member of the defense unit that we have with the Biafrans, and I want to salute the chairman of the Biafran defense government in exile, because he's the chairman of that our group and he's doing a marvelous job. And I cannot go without giving his salute. We will make sure that as you have declared yesterday, that the movement of people from both regions will be as free as anything called free can be. Because I bet you the human psychology is very funny, that Amazonia is under attack today and they are running to Biafra for safety. As you declared yesterday, don't be surprised that Biafrans will be running again to Amazonia for safety. There will be that crisscrossing. And what we cannot afford to do is to create a vacuum on that border stretch. Because when you create a vacuum, enemies take it over. Rooks take it over. Thieves take it over, and you'll be hearing kidnapping and all of those things. Your minister and myself were working very hard to make sure that there is a strong border patrol in that area. Still on defense, I will divert a little bit to tell you that what is happening here today in Finland and what happened also in Norway is a very big conspiracy that entangled economy. And I will tell you that Finland is not to be blamed as much, but the nation you should be pointing a great finger to is that nation called France. Some of you think it is Britain. France is the coronavirus of Africa. Many of you don't know that France controls the economy, France's economy that comes from Nigeria is more than that of Britain. France have a lot of economic interest in Nigeria more than Britain. Yeah, all you might think that it is Britain. I tell you it is France out of research. Total is France, Mobile is France, and the only thing that is Britain is BP. Shell is also from there, and that is why they are afraid that we are going to shake that thing that they signed with those forefathers in the years ago, that they are ripping everything from Africa. They are afraid that if Amazonia succeeds today, they're no more reaping the oil that they are reaping from Amazonia. France is one of the highest controller or exploiter of timber in Europe, but they don't own a single tree. It comes from Amazonia. That is why they came out to make sure that Dr. Cho Lucas is arrested. Even till today, they don't know what to charge him with. How can you arrest somebody before looking for? They claim every day that they are a human rights organ, the European Union, they are human rights organ. They want to fool you. They are economic organs. This new generation, this Simon generation, this Ayabacho generation is a no-nonsense generation. It's a no-nonsense generation, and that will not happen. So this their charade will end soon, and then we call them Your Excellencies. So in economy, we've been working hard also to make sure that we bring our economies together and build a sustainable economy that can be an example in Africa. And the way to do this, we have also done as we have started in Amazonia, is to start from the nursery. Because the pollution that they gave some of us and the type of education that they gave some of us cannot bring forth any economic progress. You cannot see somebody, a doctorate, defending a PhD, and his thesis or whatsoever is, how do they give New Year wishes to the president of Cameroon? It happened a few days ago. That is a doctorate degree. And people will sit there to supervise it. Who discovered the zero to India? As if people were not living there before. These are the type of educations they gave us. Fishing in Norway and all whatnot. That cannot put food on the table. So we have created our own curriculum that we are teaching our children now in our schools that are run by us, that are scientific and technologically driven. Because that is the future. Because what they implanted on us is only how to memorize things and not create any. When they create something, they send it for us to memorize. We want to make sure that our children are able to create things. So you should start looking at your own curriculum and choose whatever that you think that will be good for your people. not everything that comes from the West is good. So we've done that, and we have also met with the Biafra coin board when they started creating it, because we had an amber coin before. We met with them and told them how we went about it. Also in communication, the ACN, the Amazonian Communication Network, is working and doing fine. We also shared some ideas with the Biafran communication team, and that is strength. That is the unity we are talking about. As you have declared your independence yesterday, be sure and be aware that you have commissioned men and women to hold materials and defend that land for you. It is easy to shout, of course, but let me tell you, it's not a walk in the park. I am saying this because when it comes to economy and population, Biafra is our big brother. But when it comes to the defense of homeland, we are your big brothers. We have been fighting for more than 8 years, and I tell you, it's not easy. Your worst enemies will not be Nigerians. They will be Biafrans. We would have defeated Cameroon long ago because those guys, they are fighting for salary and we are fighting for our lives. That's the difference. We would have defeated them long ago if not because some of our people could not listen. They thought that, no, it's not time for gun. Not time for gun. We will march in the UN, march in Europe, marches and UN will come in. That is what they told us. I went to the bush and I started training my soldiers. The same people from IG and started marching. When it didn't work, they came and started calling me. Oh, come and work for us. You're working for an individual. Don't work for you come and work for the government. We'll be paying you 500,000 francs CFA. I said, you think that this is all about money? It's not about money. Some of you will be called by internal files, trying to sabotage His Excellency, the Prime Minister. Let me tell you, the worst enemy will be your own people. But as you are marching forward in a war front, if you are fighting with me, I need to be seeing but your hind head because we are marching and going. The moment I start seeing your score, you are an enemy. I'm putting you down. I am talking out of experience. Do not see an enemy looking at you because they are enjoying the crumbs from the master's table, and you start saying, no, that is Obinana. How can you kill? Put him down. Put him down and march. And I tell you, some people who are clapping here today and are enjoying today, when this thing goes further, you might not see them. They will start dropping one after the other. So be prepared. Be prepared. Let nobody be the one pushing you to come here. Come here because you are convinced that this is the right way. Because if you are coming here because of somebody, when that person drops, you'll be forced to drop. Be convinced of what you are doing. Be convinced on what you are doing. And the freedom that we are looking for will be ours. It is already ours. But there are 3 things that we need to do to claim it. The first thing will be that we should be aware that this thing is not going to stop in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or 4 weeks. Be prepared for 50 years. If it comes in 2 days, fine and good. But if you are prepared for 2 days and you see that it is 3 days, you will give up. That is why you see some of us are still standing strong, because we were prepared psychologically. So there are 3 things you have to do to make sure that you have this. Because your freedom is already on the floor, it is left for you to bend down and pick it up. So these 3 things are that you have commissioned men and women to war. Excuse me. There is no clear, if any individual can tell you that he or she can clearly define war, that will be a lie. There is no clear-cut definition. So there will be chaos. And in midst of that chaos, make sure that you will supply the materials these fine boys and girls need to defend you. This will entail finance. This will entail finance. I'm talking out of experience. Cameroon is still in our land today because we are suffering with shishi. So I'm here to tell you so that you should be prepared. The independence of Biafra is the independence of Ambazonia. And that of Ambazonia is that of Biafra. So be prepared. So the first thing you should do is raise more money to supply these boys and girls you have commissioned. The second thing, and very important, is raise more money to supply these boys and girls you have commissioned. The final thing, and very, very important, you must do, raise more money to supply these boys and girls you have commissioned. I am so sorry. I said I don't talk for long. I can talk to you tomorrow. Okay. And so if you say I should ride on, I will ride on until you will tell me to stop preaching. What I want to also make you to understand is that as you have commissioned men and women to battle for you, to defend homeland for you, to defend your fathers and mothers, to defend that land, that God-given land that is yours, you should know that you are on your own. I'm talking out of experience. You are on your own. Do not depend on the so-called international community, because they will put you on top of the tree and remove the ladder. It will be surprising to you that this same Norway that arrested Dr. Cho Lucas Ayaba voted for the independence of Biafra in the United Nations on the 19th of April, 1961. They voted for the independence of Ambazonia. The United Nations voted for the independence of Ambazonia. The chairman was Edmund L. Kennedy of Ireland, and the reporter was Adam Pachachi of Iraq. UN fourth session. When Dr. Cho Lucas Ayaba was arrested, I flew from Brussels to Norway. And I went to the Kripos, that is the special branch of the FBI of Norway. I went there and I knocked the door. They opened the door and I told them that I am Sheikh Kaviwo Melim, an Ambazonian, and I hear that they are keeping a great human rights activist who is my president here. They were surprised. I think some of you have seen it on Facebook or on YouTube, because we were two of us. I asked somebody to make videos. When the big lady from Cripples came out, I told her, I said, you're keeping somebody here, and the crimes that you are accusing that person for, I have also committed them. If you look at the videos, you hear me telling her that I am as guilty as Dr. Cho Lucas Ayaba. If defending yourself is a crime, take me in. If defending yourself is a crime, take me in. And I asked her, I said, look, Norway fought for her independence. And let me tell you most solemnly, my lady, the crimes you are accusing my leader of committing are not 1/3 of what Norway did when they were fighting for their independence. Show me a country that fought for her independence and somebody did not die. Show me one. Norway had to kill internal enablers. Norwegians who were supporting the oppressor, Norway killed them all of them. They didn't take them to court or anything, they killed them. And today they are shouting, human right, human right, human right. Hypocrites. So you see, the reason why I don't write my speeches, is because I don't want my speeches to end like UN documents. UN every day, they write the store, they don't follow. I want to say what I'm saying, let it come from my heart. And if you're arresting me for it, I will be able to defend it. I want to say what I say that has come from my heart, that I can follow up tomorrow, not storing in a file somewhere that will never be retrieved. When the Rwandan genocide happened, these fine men, they're not fine men anyway, these men in suits got into a house called UN and they said, never again shall it happen. Is it not happening in Amazonia? Is it not happening in Biafra? Where are they? Where are they? They shouted, never again shall it happen. They also wrote in a document, preventive diplomacy must be put in play. It ended on that paper. Where is the preventive diplomacy? They keep on allowing old men as presidents, covering dictators, and everything is okay because the present economy, they enjoy it. They don't care about human rights. So we should be very careful. Don't depend on any organization. If they come in, when they come in towns to our lobby group, when they come in, we will receive them. We will accept them and we'll be happy. But don't depend on them now. Keep walking. They'll meet you somewhere. Because he who is fighting must be ready to give some punches before he will got some support. You will not imagine that the so-called African Union is not left out. That's a toothless bulldog. There's nothing like African Union. Those are people put in place to calm down people like us who are thinking differently. They are stooges. This is South Africa. Some of us who were born in the 70s contributed money to help fight apartheid in South Africa. This same South Africa, there is genocide going on in Biafra land. There is genocide going on in South Africa, in Amazonia. But South Africa see the genocide in Palestine. They don't see the genocide in Africa. What is wrong with black man? They are taking Netanyahu to court when Paul Biya is sitting there. This is, I cannot fathom it. What those guys are smoking, I don't want to smoke it, even in little doses. So, my dear people, be aware and know that you are on your own. And when you know that you are on your own, you are better prepared. And you cannot prepare without ego. Ego, ego, ego. So please, please, we have seen that injustice is now the law. So resistance must be your duty. So as you leave this hall tonight, leave this hall like Jehovah's Witnesses. Leave this hall like Olumba delegates. Preach the gospel of Biafra, and that gospel now is the finance to put everything in play like you have been doing. So please get the money. Let me not talk too long, it's just 15 minutes. Thank you so much.
What an amazing speech. What an amazing one. And I can't add more to that. All I can say is that this is speaking directly to the Biafra and the Oduduwa. If you're expecting the white man to come and save you, you will all die. We thought that Britain was mostly behind all the atrocity in Nigeria, but you can hear this man telling us, you stupid, gullible, dumb bastard Yoruba people and the Igbos and the Hausas that wants to keep Nigeria. You no go better for your papa. Baba oni sorire. Ogun go kill your papa. Your papa no go. No, your papa, no, if you don't die, we go pour acid into your papa. Olórí burúkú people. Bomb bastard. Check one pattern answer. Hey, we don't need money. We don't need money. You need money to buy all the ammunitions. When Britain wanted to get their freedom, I'm sure they fought and killed many people. The same thing with America. You think that freedom, you can go and buy it at Ojuele, but you think that Olori Buruku Tinubu will give you freedom. You think that all those bomb bastard, Southeast governors, they will give you freedom. Woto, we are not taking any calls because we're still at the convention. We didn't go back in the convention. Please do not call and distract. But now, my name is Olayemi Koiki. 25,000 people watched my program yesterday. Not even $500 came to us. And you want us to fight with CNN, Fox News, NBC, make una dey play. You think that they have time to talk about Biafra? They have time to talk about Amazonia. You need to fund the media. You need to fund the soldiers. You need to put the money out now. Because if you don't, you will all die, like Tiwa Danjuma said. Yeah, we just want to watch it and love. No, you need to put your money there. So that when you say, Koiki, why are you not showing us? I say, because you pay money, I need to show you. How many of you have Netflix? Is Netflix going to solve your problem? Is Netflix going to solve all our problem? You are paying £17 every month to Netflix. Maybe you should stop watching Netflix and start pumping money to the Biafra media and the Oduduwa media. Bomb bastard. Let's go back to the convention hall before I get more angry. Olori Buruku people. You are waiting for all these bomb bastard Afonja Yoruba to come and support you. They are not going to support you. You know what Dele Momodu said when somebody met him? He said, well, he fought for June 12. It's not his problem to fight for Yoruba people. Go and save yourself. You can see him taking pictures with all these criminals all over the place. Continue to think that somebody... Let's go and listen to the finance minister, because that is more important.
We call it our money, a gem. Now that Biafra is declared, what do we need to do? And he actually gave us a hit as well. He said we need to defend our land. We need to defend Biafra. Please, fellow Biafrans, I have a question for all of us. Are you playing your part? Are you doing what you're supposed to do? We are know our website, biafranrepublicgov.org, where we make our donation. Please, if you're one of those that have donated here, give your give a clap for yourself, please. Kindly do that. Clap for yourself. Clap for yourself. Like I said, our guest from Amazonia, he made my job easy. He made my job easy, so I'm going to do less talking. But I will go straight to the point. If you are not supporting and you believe in Biafra and you only shout Biafra, Biafra, and you are pretending, you are stubborn. You are evil. And if you have the money, you are not supporting. You are evil. You are stubborn. But if you don't have the money, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, our God, will provide for you so you can support the men on ground. If we don't defend our motherland, what do we have? If we don't defend our motherland, the enemy, they will overrun us. It's not all about declaring Biafra. We have to defend it. We have to protect it. We have to hold it dear. Do you know why? We work hard for this. Do you know why? We come a long way. Do we want what happened in 1967 to 1970 to repeat itself again? Now we're talking. So if you believe and you don't want that to repeat itself, what do? You support with money. When you do the talking, or when you do the walking, or you do the talking, you do the walking. You can't be talking, and you don't do nothing. And if you don't, you are stubborn. And if you don't, you are evil. If you don't have the money, we understand that all fingers are not equal. But if you have it, and you know the motherland need it, and you know our angels in homeland, we call our angels, our liberation army that protect us need it. If you have it, and with the way things are going back home, we have the terrorist country called Nigeria that we are fighting, people that are raping our mother, our children, our sisters, and you refuse to bring out the money, and you refuse, and you refuse. Any day you set your foot on Biafra land, the land will swallow you. You will go mad. It will never be well with you. We have more than 3 million children that was starved to death, and that don't touch you. And we have total of over 5 million that we are killed in that genocidal war. That don't touch you. We have a lot of people here today. I will tell you, they only here to sign the declaration paper. They only here to say, I'm here, I'm present. For months, they have not contributed a dime. Shame to you if you're one of them. But if you repent, you will be fine. If you repent, Biafra will bless you. Because of the time, you say, I'm about to go now. Because of the time, please, our website still remain, Biafra Republic Gov, where you can make your contribution. Go biafrarepublicgov.org/donate. We have our IOU today. They enlighten us how we can be part of the IOU and the benefit. We also have our minister that talk about the liberation task. Everything boils down to money. That's why I say thank you very much. You make the job easy for me, so I'm going to be hesitating. But please fellow Biafrans, we'll be back tomorrow. I want to make sure that after the message that was sent to us through him and the finance minister, when you get home, log into the website, click donate. If you believe in the Red Declaration, if you believe in our freedom, donate. If you believe in those that are protecting the motherland, donate. If you don't, Ebu, thank you, fellow Biafrans.
Okay, thank you, Minister Oge, the Minister of Ejema. All right, Biafrans, it's entertainment time. Now we call on cultural dance group from the Department of Culture and Tourism. And as they are performing, may Diotun Nokezinuno please be ready. Cultural dance, please come up.
Cultural dance, please start coming up. I can see our mommy, Honorable Dr. Bishop Comfort, leading them. Fellow Biafrans, I want to announce to us that our people have come to do what they know how to do best. I want us to relax and watch them. The different tribes from our country, our nation, new nation, Biafra land, they have come to show their display. They are what they know how to do best. So please, you watch out the different tribes we have in the Biafra land. You will see the flavor, the glory of our culture. So let us sit tight, relax, and watch them display what they know how to do best. Honorable Bishop Dr. Comfort, we direct, we call out them one by one, the different tribes, to come and perform. Bishop Dr. Comfort, over to you.
Thank you so much. Our leader. I want to give glory to Onye Nduanyi. And yesterday, I want to thank the brigade and the members and the elders. See, I forgot to do it yesterday. Sorry. I forgot to do it yesterday. Please. I hope I'm making sense over there. Okay. We have put... Yeah, okay. That man over there. We have put, because we have 41 states, and we have different states and different languages. What I have tried to do is that pick some of the cultural places, and they're going to dance according to their culture, because we have different cultures, and it is the heart desire of Simon Eba that whatever you do, you should not do it Igbo. It has to be cultural, everybody. So the first dance we are going to have is the Efik dance. Efik dance by Wanda Grace. Oh, the same. After that, the video will come on. Only Efik, only Efik. Only Efik. people cultural dance. The people cultural dance led by Wada, Mary, and Emma. First of all, Wada will come first, and then Emma will follow. Yoruba and Isoko dance, led by Warri Sister. Okay. It's Madam Tina coming up. Tina. Ekwelu Kingdom coming up. Okay, when Ekwelu Kingdom is preparing, Urobo can come. Urobo Isoko culture, please come. And let Madam Tina prepare. Isoko. They're waiting for the DJ. DJ, can you put the one, please? We're waiting for the DJ.
A bag.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, there's a convention bag missing with a heart. It's like a Russian heart inside it and a lot of personal things. Please, if you find that, reach out to me. Thank you. So, introducing Honorable Adadio Ramma, she will welcome Otunnoke Ezinụlọ.
Wow. Biko ejimo hela we na akwa Otunnoke Ezinụlọ.
Pastor Rose.
Maka ndị ama Otunnoke Ezinụlọ, Otunnoke Ezinụlọ otu ụmụ ndị Igbo, ụmụ Ajan, ụmụ ndị Mba na ndị Egede, ụmụ ndị Igbo. Ụsọ nsọ ha nọ n'otu ahụ. Otu ahụ ada ndị Mba na ndị Egede, onye hiele enu. Otu a na-asụ oyibo, ọwụ alụ isu oyibo n'otu ahụ. Sọnsọ ife anyị ji ejewe asụsụ ndị gboo. So ụmụnne m eji m ohere a wee na-akpọpụte ndị hey gịnị asị m unu batara Otunnoke Ezinụlọ batara n'ọgbọ asị m unu batara gosi na ibe anyị jiri were wuru ndị gboo ewere onye la were na-akpa ezigbo Ada kibeye Ada no ziri nu bia dugo sayi fizi wala ada asimu kulu ga na tuje no nganga ka ijiri mara ndi gbo nganga ka ijiri wala mando kada asimu kulu ga na le wala flag ni mu oke wala flag ni mu oke wala flag ni mu oke wala na ba you know who walk your flag now. What an apple! Is it what got it way? Get up. You want to go down? Asimoka da bianu rozilinu le asibuku lu agana gosi ndi kwini wala ada asina na neji jenjala tucha asingibu otu akoni ijenjala oneji wala agana
Wonder,
Wow! Wow! Biafrans, thank you. Thank you, Biafrans. Our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, His Excellency, Ekpa Simon Njoko, they will just be going, wow. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the speakers today, all the performers today. We thank you. And then we thank all of us that are also attendees and watching. So, dear friends, it's time for us to pack and exit peacefully. I was told that yesterday we exited peacefully, that it was great yesterday, and they wish that we also replicate yesterday's exit today. So thank you very much for coming. Please, let us endeavor to start early tomorrow, 10 a.m. the program starts, so we can catch up. Thank you and have a good night.
Freedom of one is the freedom of all. I do appreciate those of you that have joined us and those of you that continue to say thank you so much for what you're doing. Somebody say he wished that I was born in the Igbo. I'm happy that I'm born in Yoruba, but I'm happy working for humanity. When I was working in the Nigerian community, I worked tirelessly, and nobody can come out and say, oh, we pay you money. No. Whether there were Igbos there, whether there were Yorubas, few Hausas that we connected with, and not just Yorubas and Igbos, I was also working with other African countries. But you've had the man of God. We don't sell Christianity here. We don't sell Islam. I don't sell religion here. But what this man is saying is that a freedom for one is freedom for all. So what is playing out today, and I mean not yesterday, that is playing out currently right now, is showing us that whatever your belief system are, the world is changing astrologically. The world is changing, but there are still those evil forces, those countries that wants to make sure that nothing moved from those regions. Don't allow Biafra to go. They might start, becoming superpower. Don't allow Yoruba people to go. Keep them underneath and let them be thinking that, Tinubu Emilo come, so that they can bring Sheyi Tinubu, Olori Buruku people. They're waiting for Sheyi Tinubu to become their governor. Bomb bastard. When we should be looking to the future, look at what this man of God is saying. You think Baba Adeboye will talk like this? You go wait till thy kingdom come. I have challenged Baba Adeboye many times that what is it that is seen from the spiritual realm that these ones are saying that he cannot see as a leader in the spiritual father that he called himself, but he can't come and talk because he was the one that gave Yemi Osinbajo that short man devil. That another Olori Buruku that told us is a lawyer. How can that be a lawyer and Buhari dead or alive? Whether the mannequin they put there, go and kidnap Nnamdi Kanu, and Yoruba people are happy. So we're going to open the phone line. We're already into the 7th hours of the program. If I go and do my £11.40 job, at least I will don't make £70. So I hope some of you understand that sitting here, now here I have my bath. Now here I eat my breakfast. The cup where they make tea for me. I know if I finish the tea. So that is the nature of the media work. Those of you watching as well, it's not easy. Especially those of us outside. Some of us are still hustling. We'll be Uber driver. Could drive 14 hours. Take money, go southeast, go build house. Fulani go kill you. That is what is about to stop. Yoruba people send money back home. They can't go home. One of our mother just sent me some little, say, Koiki, no invest, now small money I get, I don't get too much. She's scared to go home. People build house, they can't go back to their house. Hey, come back to Nigeria, everything is fine, really. We go come to a country where it's not about Fulani that is killing you alone. You go, last man slap you. Anything can happen. Nigeria is the country where everybody is playing the macho man. Yoruba man, they play macho man. Igbo man go. Even Igbo man, they play macho man for the Lagos. See, our Lagos, our lady Lagos. What we are saying is that we can live side by side as an independent country. Look, I have lived here for 25 years. I'm allowed to set up a business here. I follow the rules and regulations. There are things I cannot say. There are things I can say. I can call you Olori Buruku if you like. Guru. That one is normal. But what they don't want is don't do terrorism. Don't do fraud. Don't collect wire money. Wire money. People within that area. Take care. And I want us to understand that. So we open the phone line. The number is on the screen. I don't know how much time I can give us to start the call. But what I can tell us is that I am still here. I was resting there while the program was going on. The program has ended in Finland. Let's review the day 2, which is what we want to do now. We want to review what has played out in Finland. Some say, look, Koiki, stop wasting your time. Federal government is... Who is federal government, Odoshi? Who is federal government? The criminal government? Who be federal government? If the federal government doesn't recognize it, people that want to own it, they've recognized it. The Yorubas are also saying, Koiki, what next? This one where they approach Yoruba and Biafra all the time is the current event that is happening. So you want me to be a media that will fold my hand when history is being played? Don't you know that they have to remember this platform as well? All right. I want history to remember me. If the Igbo is, they're abusing me. Some of them are abusing me. Especially the ones that doesn't agree with the line of what is happening in Finland. So, I have 3 requests that's already been sent quickly. Let's bring them in on the Twitter space. I'll give them 2 minutes each because when the calls comes in, we don't recognize them anymore quickly. So, let's go straight to, I believe I have Chris Odens. Go ahead. You got your 3 minutes. After that, I will let you to come off so that the next person will speak. Go ahead, Chris Odens on the Twitter space. Okay, Chris is not coming in. Let's go straight to. I'll give Chris another 30 seconds. I said maybe you don't sleep. This is not the time to sleep.
I just trying to remove the phone from my TV.
All right, that's it. I heard that's the right word. I will leave my mouth shut so that we can hear from you. 2 days into the event, what is your take and what do you want to tell us? Go ahead.
I want to tell you that this is magnificent. This is excitement. This is electric. Nobody thought it will come to reality, but it is great. I'm using this opportunity in particular to talk about it, to give you a special thanks for everything you've been doing around where we are. I see you, London, but because of I'm hidden because people for black you can't recognize me. Keep it up. I'm so great. You are saying the truth. The truth is there. We are now at the end of the tunnel where the light is. Please don't give up. Support will be coming from different ways for you. What is happening in Finland is magnificent. And Simon Lepo is going to be one of the greatest. You know how Mandela became the greatest in the whole world? I've seen in London where he died. The only black man they have a statue in UK. Nobody knows the meaning of that. And he was classified as a terrorist. He was classified as a terrorist. I went to South Africa. I saw what that guy suffered. What he suffered on the hands of black people in South Africa, not even white people in those days. I went to South Africa when he came out there. I went there in 1994. When he wrote the book, Long Way to Freedom. After reading it in French, I read it in English, I went to South Africa. So, Koiko, keep it up. I don't want to take too much of your time. I have a lot to say.
Thank you.
Because we are still in connection with what is happening in Finland, live in different media we have. I would like to say it. Keep it up, my dear.
Thank you so much, and that's a very strong energy to start with. Thank you so much, Mr. Chris Odense, and all our followers that are watching. Let's go to Uchenna Makochi. This one don't even they talk about Biafra Airline. I go like enter Biafra Airline, no cheating. If they don't carry me, they go pay me back. Uchenna, let's hear from you. We need to start thinking about innovation, not just the politicians in Nigeria. Go ahead, Uchenna.
Good evening from me.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Good evening, Japan.
They can hear you. You are coming out very good. They're hearing you all over the world. Your people are hearing you. Go ahead.
Good evening, Biafra. And the homeland. I'm so excited to become among the people that are talking about the origin of the independent state of Biafra. I'm very God has made all our prayer to come and pass. But for those who thought that we will never achieve the good side of it, we have come to see that God is with us and God is our fear as the Simon ever. And God will continue to give his strength, guide him whatever he is, and continue to give more life to our Ahmadike.
You see?
And also, I want to use this opportunity to let every Biafran youth know that everyone has his or part to play in this generation of the because you who outside there is doing on a marvelous work, and we, as the people in the homeland, have to play their own, smart work. You understand on it because that putting fire on the firewood, the firewood won't catch fire until something must be done. Then that is when the firewood will catch fire. So let us keep burning the.
So we're gonna keep the fire burning. That is from Uchenna. Uchenna said the Biafra youth don't get carried away, especially those of you following obedient and we love you. We are not against anybody. I tell you all the time. I don't hate anybody from the APC PDP, but it's too late for that now. No, nothing of that anymore. Let's work towards the restoration and the declaration of the USB United States. Some say, hey, which one is USB or there? Omugo. If you say now one or you go man, put their country USB now. You go to look for this, I won't go there.
Another solution I want to do there is this. If there is any way, we create a social platform that will reach to any source of the Biafran. Let us do it. It's one of those things that we can make
I think you need to go and catch them from the university, like we are trying to do from the university as well. You got to catch them from the university. Get them understand that it's not the one where they go finish job. They go to do POS. They go look for where will they ride Okada for Europe? There's a lot of opportunity, and that opportunity has been created by the Biafra government, the Factor, and Exile. And stop talking about why in Exile. It's just the beginning. Thank you so much, Uchenna, because of the time. Let's go straight to University Inke in Deep Biafra. Let's hear from you quickly, and then we will go to some of the calls before we go back to bring more people in. If you have spoken, I'm going to just take you out as a speaker. Don't be upset. It's just that the line is busy. And University, go ahead. I want to hear from you quickly before we move further.
Thank you very much, Coach Media. I want to first of all thank you for what you're doing, and God bless you. You are a unifier, and this is what you've really done for our people, including those who are trying to subdue what you are doing. I want to thank fellow Biafrans and fellow Ambazonians and fellow Oduduwas and that have been here. It's a very historical moment for our people, for our future. Anytime that we get closer like this, we get closer to our future, and our future gets brighter. I'd like to encourage every single one of us to continue to lead their support to what we are doing, because we are very, very close. And the only way that we can survive the 21st century imperialism and slavery and killing and human slaughter that is going on is to find ourselves together and stay focused on this freedom. Freedom is the only thing, the only solution that Nigeria and Nigerian people need at this point. I don't want to take your time.
Thank you so much. Now let's take some of those calls. Bear with me. I'm putting the number out. Shout out to all my Yoruba freedom fighters that are fighting day and night. And I'm sure a lot of them are speaking in all different groups, monitoring the situation. You're live on the show. Go ahead. We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay.
Go ahead, caller. I think there's a network. Let's wait for the caller to come back. Once again, thank you so much. Caller, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Calling from the homeland.
Calling from the homeland. When you call first, let me first ask, what is the reaction? Because a lot of us that are offline, you are the one that is on the ground. It's whatever you are telling us. Forget about all that Twitter people. We did there. Some of them, they're trying to derail it. But what is the situation since yesterday? And be honest with us. Go ahead.
Presently now, there's ongoing reaction from the issue, and
very good.
So it's not that everyone abreast the information that they want to keep up all the important spots for now.
Okay.
So that one aside.
All right, go ahead. Thank you.
I want to draw the attention on something that I discover. You are doing something that you know that which you are meant to do. Remember a certain time when all this stuff came up, if you can remember. If you watch that time, if you check the Twitter handle, if you check YouTube handle of Simon, fewer were the people that were following you. And this man was going in the Mexican and resolute, and he was so focused. He knew he was heading somewhere. And one thing I want to ask is, if you want to say this is my father's house, you originated from here, where can you trace the name Nigeria from that? Where did you originate from?
Where can we trace the name Nigeria from?
Yes. Can you call Nigeria your my papa? How can you be claiming and how much more?
Huh? Some people they clap. That one don't enter Twitter space. I'm listening. Wow.
That's sure for them. I begin to imagine what is wrong with our people.
Okay, you are trying to imagine, but let me also ask you, why are we still adamant that we need to save Nigeria? Maybe the question I should put out, why are we still, I mean, I'm talking about not just the Yoruba, there's some Igbo, the Hausas, and the Ijaws. Why are we still like, we should save Nigeria? If Simon like one baker, we go save him. You know, Shomode want to save Nigeria. You know, Reno want to save Nigeria. You know, and most of them like that, you know, without mentioning other people's names and all that. Why do we want to save Nigeria?
Yeah, now see, first and foremost, we want to save Nigeria because we are in bondage. Secondly, Nigeria is not just natural. What we are fighting is spiritual. The foundation of Nigeria is deeper than what ordinary eye can be talking about.
Okay.
Everybody in Nigeria, they are in proportion into the spiritual realm.
Wow.
So it will take the one that has the light to break in. See, it's not everything I will say on air.
I understand,
Let
yeah.
me tell you something, but I want to prompt you up to something. Did you notice a strange movement into the country before on the 18th?
Well, I saw the British warship was in Apapa.
I expect you to hold along with me and to explain that is
Yeah. All right.
There was a strange movement to the country. And it's so important that it is 17 years to go Nigeria. You know what?
Yeah.
Now, that 18 was when the move of Samoneba took place. See, it's not everything that was exposed here. But I want you to understand that the battle we fight, we are fighting demons. And I am happy that victory is at the side of the light.
Wow.
There is nothing you can do with this light.
You are giving us I mean, sorry, I was a bit distracted now. My wife called, you know, but you were saying something there that was deep. Very deep.
Deep, my brother. I have to call my Minister of Information. I explain certain things to him. It's not everything
I know, we can't push everything out. Yeah.
That understand what is happening.
Wow.
You understand? So there was battle that
We will pick up your call. Give love. Let's be patient. Everybody will speak. You know, there's enough time for everybody to speak. We're not in a rush to go. Go ahead, my caller.
Okay. Thank you. There was a movement in the realm of the spirit before the night of on the 18th. To as many that were alert, the freedom fighters that were alert, we confirm and we fight it. See, let me tell you something. There are 3 stages of what will happen. 2 has taken place. The last one is what is happening now.
Okay.
I saw that night. I saw Samoneba and I saw Olori
Oyemi.
Yes, I saw it, 2 of them. He was begging Samoneba, Jordan, Wana, please, I beg you. Let's do this thing back. So that is what is ending to. Then the last thing I saw people moving in Los Rios were going on rejoicing, and our Yoruba people open and say, these people don't go.
Deep. This is deep.
It's what I'm talking about is deep, my brother. I can't open it up.
I can understand.
So we can understand what is trending and what is going on. We just need to maintain the realm of the spirit because Nigeria is a demonic place.
Hey.
We need light to fight them.
Hey.
And the light has been on our side. And I'm happy. Wherever I go, that's where something comes from now. So we will take it or leave it there. Every other indigenous are going to break news. The gate of brass has been broken. The brass of iron is going to be a free.
I'm getting you.
That's what the trend. The giant is down. I'm telling you, my brother. But there is something I want to appreciate you for.
Thank you so much.
Even when there is 1, when there is 2, you are always there. You are constant. You are resolute. You are tenacious. You are always there. You are not discouraged.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much.
For the auditor that care to have their freedom will rejoice.
Inshallah. Inshallah. Amen. The giant is down. I want us to speak. I want us to hear that word. The giant is down.
The giant is down. They will soon see. Now, there is a take home I have for you, Yorubas. Do you listen to what that writer said? When he was giving his speech?
Yeah.
And they were asking questions.
Yes. Yes.
People that matter that need to be seen. Nigeria is down. What are you talking about?
Wow.
Completely gone.
Hey.
Completely gone. Now hear what this man from the Ambazonia said. The man said, this time around now, you are going to know what you do now. You defend it. So the people are defending what's on there now. And Nigeria is on the zero level. We are on the higher side. They are kicking their head on. What are you talking about?
Very good. Thank you so much. Wow. This caller took us on a very deep spiritual realm. And it is only, person we get, where in brain feel open. And we are taking calls. Be patient. You will get through. Give love. Continue to try. I shall appreciate every one of you. Idris. Yes, this is not my Eagle General. This one, Koiki Media. Hello, caller. You're live with me. Go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead. Oh, hey, Biafra. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Please, I want to ask you a question. I am not asking you a question about man. You have to answer me because I'm a black and a women leader of black.
Okay.
So this is why I call you that. I hear that. Please, so I know that I am not supposed to announce it. I am not supposed to ask this question. You can ask this question. The question I'm asking is going all over the world, but I will ask.
Okay.
Because my mind is not ready.
Okay.
I am here that they arrested Simon. Is it because of what they arrested?
All right. Let me quickly answer that. Right. Let me answer that to you, Mom. Again, these are the media narrative in Nigeria. Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the government of the Biafra that has been declared yesterday, was not arrested. He was invited. He was invited because certain evil individuals working with the Fulani Janjaweed of the Nigeria and the other area of Sultan of Sokoto decided to put some story together. Some say that they've been investigating it. No. He was actually invited to come and answer certain questions. So I hope you are listening to me because it looks like you're busy again. I'm giving you because this is very important. He was invited. And in the Western world, where me I day and Simon Day, we have the right to be invited for anything if there is a suspicion of anything, even if it's not got to do with what we are doing. And when we go there, they will investigate it. Sometimes, depending on the type of allegation, if somebody say, you be child pornography, they are likely not to release me back to the society until they've done a thorough investigation. So what is playing out in Finland right now is that there is an element of people that thought that they could derail the whole event that is going on right now in Finland. So inviting Simon will be like they want to cut the head, the others will run away. Even people were saying that they were arresting Biafrans that were arriving in Finland. Imagine that. How can you arrest somebody with no carry Nigerian passport? That is not going to happen. So now, let's go. Hold on, Mom. Hold on. Let me explain to you because I want people also to listen. Then you can also come back and ask a question again because you are still with me. So, because I am a journalist, ever since the situation happened, I have looked into it, I have reviewed it, and it's just like, yes, it could be called for interrogation. They could put a libel against him. They could put any allegation against him. But the question is, those that are putting that allegation of terrorism, will they be ready to go and defend it even as at the time that the court case will happen, even if it's next year? We are hoping that the Nigerian government realize now that they are not fighting Simon Ekpa anymore. They are fighting a government. So it's not about Simon anymore now, because Simon is going to be represented by the USB, United States of Biafra. So the Nigerian media, those Tinubu media, those I call them Bole Kaja media, those ones where the only thing they can talk about is huge about what is going on in Finland and Simon Ekpa. I hope they are also going to continue to bring that stupid message out. But the narrative is changing because it is no longer when you listen to TVC or China's television that you got to hear the news. So the Biafra media needs to work very hard to continue to put information on the ground that Simon was not arrested. He was invited. This is the Twitter space you guys should be opening to continue to make sure that you are defending the PM against the evil people that wants to bring what you all believe in. So I'll let you ask many questions that you want to again.
What I want to say is this. Yes, from Nigeria.
Let me clear that again. Hold on, I'll clear that. Even if heaven, I'm sure you go see heaven when you come outside. Nobody know what is on the other side. But when you go outside your house, maybe not tonight because it might be dark, you will see that there's a place where a big way with the sea cloud. If that cloud come down, Simon Ekpa cannot be extradited back to Nigeria. And I'll tell you why. Number one, Nigeria itself is a terrorist country that Finland is aware of. Regardless of whatever is happening, it is the judicial system in Finland that will make the decision. Nigeria as well doesn't have any extradited treaty with Finland. So, and even if they want to establish that now, because of Simon Ekpa, say we want to have extraditory treaty. All this one, when Nigerian military they talk, if it was in UK, yes, they have it, but they don't have it with Finland. So what is playing out right now is that Simon will go to court. He's not being beaten. Nobody's biting him. Even is well taken care of. Even it's time for him to reflect, because sometimes you need to go into that spiritual realm. Because when he's on his own right now, remember that when MK Abiola was taken, he read all the Bible, he read all the Quran. He will be more spiritual intake. But we need to continue to pray for him. So nobody can take Simon Ekpa back to Nigeria. Take this from Koiki Media. It's a fact, and I'm talking as a journalist. So Simon Ekpa will be put on a plane. The reason why Nnamdi Kanu got to Nigeria, and it is fact known, is that he was kidnapped. If the Nigerian government wanted to do the needful, as they take Nnamdi Kanu, they should take him to a Kenya local court where you all will defend him from being extradited back to Nigeria. But because that Malami and the criminal Andy Uba and those that supported the kidnap, most of the people indoors, because for 8 days nobody heard about Nnamdi Kanu until Fulani man is talking about Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria. So it is not the same situation. Let me finish. Igboho was detained in Benin Republic. We could not give them any room to extradite him back to Nigeria. That was less than a 45-minute journey. So if anybody is praying that Simon Ekpa will be returned back to Nigeria, he will return back to his own country called USB at the appropriate time.
Okay, thank you very much for that.
You're welcome, Daddy. Go ahead, sir. Sorry, can you repeat that again? Let me tell you, the reason why you have military all over the southeast is to intimidate you and genocide. I did not even say this alone. Dr. Kemi Olunloyo, a journalist, a 2 PhD Yoruba woman. We might hate her, we might not like her, but she's saying the fact that she has been talking for the last 4 years that in the southeast there is an agenda to wipe off all the Igbo people as it was done in Kosovo. That is genocide. So all this military is what the Fulani agenda. Put the military there. How can you militarize the whole southeast? Why are they not militarizing the whole southwest? Why are they militarizing the other part of Nigeria? Even where the Boko Haram they killed them, they don't militarize the whole place. But that is coming to an end. If you are selling pop-off next to military junction, move away from there so that AK-47 will not hit your head. Because it is going to get very worse as things goes right now. A country has been declared, they have the right to defend that territory. If they sell pure water for that area, find another location to go and sell your pure water. Oh, hey, Biafra. Thank you so much. Greet the people on the ground for me. We love you, mommy. We love you, daddy. So the Biafra media, you guys have a lot of job to do. I don't know how you're going to do it, because the Nigerian media, they are crazy. This is the third time that we are hearing people calling and say they're going to bring Simon Ekpa back. That could kill the spirit of people on the ground. When Igboho was arrested, we were firing back to back for 2 years. We gave our people every hope that Igboho will not return back to Nigeria. So that is on that. Let's continue the program. The number is open. I know there's another request there and there. Please continue to call in. I'll pick your call. Wherever you are around the world, I am still here for you all. I am capable to handle them. I told my Yoruba people I am their last man standing. Yes, they know that. I told them already. So let's take more people that have requested, to join us, again on the Twitter space. My name is still Oloyabi Koiki. I don't know what's going on with my Instagram. It seems to have gone down. We're trying to bring it back in. It's not coming in. So let's go to University. I think you spoke already. Let's bring, we got to. Yeah, go ahead quickly, because I want to bring Mini Venture in. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, the Speaker of the National Assistance to Igboho, that of the Tua Nation and the Yoruba Nation, whatever that the name that we got through, which is very, very nice for us as far as this mission is to set freedom in court. And for people who are asking for extradition, you cannot extradite somebody to a place where the person will not be treated like a human being. If Biafra comes to this, anybody who enters inside Biafra territory and he has no crime and is running for safety is going to be protected.
That's it.
For you to get that person, you have to pass through the government of Biafra.
Yes.
So this is a nation that we are trying to build, where people will be safe, where there will be unity, where there will be love and kindness, where we can extend our hand and support our neighbors so that Africa can progress.
Okay.
Nigeria and many other imperialist nations, Africa is not progressing. You know how many people that even the French have killed, especially you mention mention of the Kosovo people.
Yes.
You see what those people have gone through and what they have seen in the hands of Senegal and what the Amazonian people are going through. There are a lot of people who are going
Even Sudan, the people are going through a lot. South Sudan, yeah. So, and the world is talking about Ukraine alone, when other areas are also in deep mess. All right. I'll come back to you, my brother. Yeah. Well, we need to wake them up, because they don't use Fulani to hold them with the bondage. So we got to wake them up. People must pray. People must not leave prayer alone, but we must also remain adamant and focused. Rage and Fury. I want to clear again the Twitter space, because we are missing about 44 calls already. Rage and Fury. Let's hear from you for 3 minutes. Once again, if you're joining us, remember your government website. Go and follow it. The Yoruba people, we might have our late night broadcast later on in the night, but let's clear the air on the convention that is going on. But that does not mean we'll not talk about Yoruba Nation. Go ahead, Rage and Fury. Let's hear from you. Rage and Fury. If you can hear me, open your mic. If otherwise, I'm okay. Go ahead. Yes. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, my brother. I'm speaking from the homeland.
Okay. From the homeland again.
I want to say that. Yes. I want to say very big thank you for what you do.
Okay.
For serving humanity.
Give thanks.
You are not a bad tribe or a big city. This is the way it should be. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And so people that are worried that our Prime Minister will be brought back to Nigeria, that is not possible. That's why they were able to bring back everything. It was kidnapped.
Okay.
And it was revolution, you understand?
Yeah.
And also, Nigeria has not found any place to stop to get this. The process was through prayer. They will not even find anything in the
Oh yes, that's why they have to kidnap him now. If they have to go to court in Kenya, he will defeat them. They will not be able to bring him back. That's why they kidnap him now. So that's why he was kidnapped. So, and people need to understand that. Yeah. There's difference between kidnap and go to court. We can go to court, we go and defend yourself in the court. And there's doze of evidence against Nigeria. So if Nigeria stupidly go and attempt any court case with Finland, with Simon Ekpa, that will be the end, the final straw. because it will become more exposure than what you are talking about now. So people need to understand that. Many cases, Nigeria was the one that invaded the Igbo's house and killed 2 people there. The body is still with them. They didn't return the body. So everybody will bring their own, evidence, boku. So it's not as what some of you are thinking back home, but the Nigerian media are playing the gallery to Tinubu because Tinubu is another criminal and another CIA asset. I'm going to come back again to you because I want to move swiftly. Let's go to Mini Venture. Mini Venture, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Once again, if you're new to this platform, we are reviewing the day 2 of the convention and the yesterday declaration. Some people back home never know, say that they are still waiting for December 2nd. It has been declared yesterday. You now have a new country. They might say, which country? But it has been declared yesterday. This December 2nd has to change. I believe is a strategy. You give that, the monkey, Nigeria government, say December 2nd. They are waiting for that. Already they don't declare the first day. That is the way the Yoruba must prepare so that we can beat them smart. Go ahead, Mini Ventures.
Great one. Great exciting moment right there in the homeland and in Finland. But today is the second day. It was so interesting, so exciting. I must give you a very big thank you, a very big kudos, because you give us the opportunity, especially those from the homeland, to follow up what is going on. Because I can see that you are the only media that is bringing things to us live. That is why right from the one I've been supporting this your page and this your program every time.
We appreciate it. And we won't disappoint any one of you, and we will not be a seller. We will not be sabo. You know those Yoruba sabo. They're plenty. The one after they don't give them small change. Some of them they never know. Say that small change will finish. I remember 4 years ago somebody said they will give you money. You shut up. I say because your papa no get money. My papa name was mentioned by Ebenezer Obey as far back as in the 70s. So don't come and talk about money. And my mom has been to more than 30 countries around the world. And she was traveling before I was born in 1970. Not exactly 70, but around 70 something. My mom has been traveling.
Exactly.
So it's not. So if you're thinking that just this one just come from the space, no.
You look far younger than your age.
I see the young boy now. So we're gonna come back. Don't go away, those of you on the space. Let's go and take calls because people are upset now. Koiki, you give the people with this space. Let us talk. But I'm gonna come back to you all. Mute there. I appreciate everyone that is right there. Once again, this is what the media in Nigeria should be doing. Even if you disagree with Biafra, talk about them in a way that it will be balanced. But don't come and talk about them as, what are they looking for? Scottish people are pushing. And it was the English people that deceived the Scottish to vote again for that, stupid exit. You are live with us, Corey, but go ahead, we can hear you. Hello? Oh, I think you called already. I think they called already. Let's go to London where there's more callers. The number is on the screen. This is time for you to contribute your own. Like I said, we did about 8 hours yesterday. We're still just about 7 hours, 30 something minutes. Like I said, the job is not yet completed. The Biafrans should not go and sleep with their 2 eyes. Keep your eyes. Those soldiers that are moving around, record them briefly. Don't let them see you and send it out. All the evidence. Let's go to London for the call that is with us now. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Koiki.
A very good afternoon, sir.
I'm very happy that Biafra is now in a good freedom. I believe what they are trying to do, those Nigerian I believe those military people, they are fake. They are not able to do anything back to Biafra because this time, if they know what they are calling the SSR people and the UN support, in this country, it will not be able to say they're not able to support because they know that there's a new country which Israelites they let them to know. If they go back to what Israelites said since last year, they will be able to know that this country is become up. And I wish I believe the day that I had arrested somebody, I say you cannot be. That is not arrest. And even though it's better for Samaritan to such a thing to happen to him, for them to keep it.
Yeah, his safety is very important as well. I know that, but I don't want to go into all that. His safety is very, very key and important. You know, somebody like that, his safety is very, very crucial at this stage. And I know Biafrans around the world are praying for him on a daily basis.
And this is a time that you have to be one. All Biafrans, they should mind how to move around, to be on their own. When they say they should stay at home, they should stay at home. Not for them to be moving around everywhere.
Yeah.
It's a country to country now.
Yeah, country to country, yeah.
Since they are declared. And they know the reason why they say it's a country that we decide about how Biafra will be able to generate. And I really, really thank you, Mr. Country. Since the beginning of our Yoruba team that we've been playing, this is a truth telling us that we too, we should be able to. It is a time for all of us to set it down. It's just like 1+1 now that is coming into Nigerian government. Yes. If Biafra they are striking, we Yoruba too, we have to stand by. That things can happen at any time. And I know, I believe that this country, it will come up to Yoruba nation. Because I can see what you have done in this country, in this London, that you make things, even though both the Prime Minister and everybody in this meeting, they are scared of you because they know what you can do. So whenever they see you, there's a was close to that Nigerian passport. So there's one of the people in Britain that I saw you say, hey, you see them that quickly, they ran away because they know that they are playing propaganda. Nigeria. And if it is London, as you said, that somewhere it is, I believe they can retain it back to Nigeria.
Yes, even that will take some time. It's not even if there's a request for somebody like me, even if it will still take time. It doesn't happen like, oh, just go like that. It has to go through a process. But a lot of the media at home, because the Nigerian military came out and said, oh, we expect this. How can they say they're expecting Simon Ekpa if they will just go and bring him down? Expecting him from where? You need to go there and defend what you need to first travel down there. We need to see the Nigerian military go there, and then they would make a formal request, and then firstly they tell them that there's no extraditive treaty between these countries. So, and then you go and lay your case. You got to go and lay your case against this man, because you are going to lay your case, and the case will be looked into just like any other case. And it's as simple as that. So I don't want anybody to be too worried about Simon. What we should be more concerned now is the country has been declared, and how do we make sure that there will be nothing that can bring it down? Just like the man that spoke, you want to pick something on the ground, but you want to make sure that you pick the right tools, because this is not the time that we should joke. The Yoruba must prepare in whatever way, because if the government wants to attack the Biafra, what do? Do we allow them to attack Biafra? When we want to do our own declaration as well, they go buy as many of us. That is as simple as that. Because if you say that they will leave Biafra, make Tinubu deal with them, he's coming back to deal with us as well. Ìtọ́ba lọ lókè, ẹ̀rọ nípa àṣọtọ́ba fi na kinní kan, láti máa fi na kinní kan. So nobody should fool themselves that Tinubu is not going to deal with Yoruba people. I said that in the program yesterday.
Yeah, we should put it in Nigeria mind that Samepa, we have enough evidence against Nigeria.
Even we have as well. Everybody has evidence. Even people in the job, everybody has evidence. But the problem is, no Yoruba man should put themselves. I'm not talking about the Sabo among us, the one that still think that APC is the final law. I'm talking about we that believe in the right to self-determination. We should not be against this declaration. Because if you go and say, okay, you know, I'll declare, whatever they are going to do to them now, that we are not going to defend and support them, they will do times 2, because they know that we the Yorubas are the most I'm sure you know what I mean. So they will do times 2. Go and watch my program yesterday, Eyoma Yoruba, the program I did yesterday. Times 2 ni Tinubu ma ṣe fún wa, because Tinubu wants to, he cannot use Yoruba nation to go into 2027. The Northerners have told him that don't come and tell us our local community. What you should do now is if the Igboho comes out, make sure that you crush him. And Tinubu has agreed that he will do that. So we have to be strategic, we have to prepare. But the one that has been done right now, when they are moving forward, we should be prepared to make sure that we are not going to go into their country and help them, but there are things that we can do on our side that to make sure that we shake everything together. We shake the whole thing, and the giant will finally die. So thank you so much. Let's take more calls. Appreciation to you. The weather is almost dark outside. It's 1600 hours. I believe I have another person that have joined us on the space. I think it's Nosa. I don't know whether you've spoken before. I'll let you to come on board. Victor Nosa 17990. Unmute your mic so that we can then take more calls. So once again, a good evening to those of you that have joined us. It's the first time you've never seen this page before. It's like, which one be this? Some of you, who they talk like this? Well, we have some of them that are very determined. And like I always say, it was a pleasure with Nnamdi Kanu in that meeting in 2021. It was more than 4 meetings. The only person in Nnamdi Kanu put his hand on our hand like this, say anything, and I'm not going into all the details. Simon Ekpa is who we should deal with. I was there. Nobody said they tell me. I was in that meeting. You where you know they inside that meeting, they say, who be Simon Ekpa? Or they. All right. Let's take more calls as we continue to ask questions. Day 2 of this beautiful event that took place in Finland. You think that people that left their daily jobs, people took that 4 days, they won't get paid, they were prepared for it, they have to fly. You think it's a joke. So some of you think it's a joke. Let's go back to a bit of history. And I want to keep that history of the Republic of Ireland, like I told us yesterday. The Republic of Ireland made their declaration, but it also made a lot of emphasis, a lot of effort. So if anybody is thinking that, oh, why did I make declaration from outside? We had that Michael Rubin say that the Czech made their declaration in Washington, D.C. So it is not new. But because people are not ready to listen, because people are not, what is the United States recognized Finland on the May 7, 1919 in a letter from the Secretary of State, Robert Lessing, to Finland Foreign Minister. So everybody will go through a different ways, to become an independent country. We want it peaceful. We are still praying that it should be peaceful. But as it is, if they say no go peace, then we must prepare for whatever the situation. And if you're saying that, oh, nothing can happen, nothing can happen, the Nigerian military is strong. You think so? The British military were very strong. They could not crush the Republic, the Irish. The British military and intelligence were strong, but they could not. The Vietnamese almost took out the Americans. They ran away. The Afghanistan took out America after 20 years. America left everything, they ran away. Because it is an ideology. You cannot kill it. It's either you respect it, you work with it, or it will become very, very nasty. And why we are saying that it shouldn't be nasty is because we want it to be exactly free. So 15 minutes, I will end this broadcast. It's about 8 hours. I want to take a bit of rest so that we can come back tomorrow on time again, so that we can be able to show you the day 3. Those of you that are expecting that the declaration will come in December 2nd, it has been done already. So what they are doing right now, if you go back and listen to all the events that took place in in Finland, is just the normal other programs. So we don't know what the next program, I don't have the schedule with me, but we just follow the flow and we do our own from here. So you've been listening to myself, Olayomi Koiki, the CEO of Koiki Media, and also one of the Yoruba Nation, campaigners of the Yoruba people to have their own right to self-determination. Do not let anybody deceive you that what is done is an illegal, and what is playing out cannot sustain or cannot be used. The Biafra government will now start using that to engage many countries around the world. Anything they are writing now is not on Simon Ekpa, it's on the government of the Biafra. And that is the way it will be. But those of you that doesn't want to support them, it's understandable. But you cannot keep every one of us in Nigeria because we have left Nigeria already. So that's my full screen there, and as I leave you this evening, thank you and shout out to everyone around the world. The world is big. Sorry, we can't bring anybody in again on the Twitter space. It's exactly almost 8 hours, and I need to, wind down so that I can take a bit of nap if I want to. Then I can do our own full Yoruba program later on, in the evening when I have the strength. So I greet you all in the name of whatever your belief system is. I know that we are on the right path. We don't have any problems with the citizens of the countries that we talk about, but we have issues with their government. And I'm talking about from Finland, that is holding, Simon Ekpa, that has been called, for whatever reason. So we hope, excuse me, we hope as usual that those of you that are still sitting behind the fence, those of you that are against what is playing out, and yet you're looking for, a Nigeria that works, a Nigeria where we're still talking about electricity, water, education, all that is even the least of what we should be talking about. Our true identity is what the British stole away from us. And we're going to take it back. The Biafra have taken their own back by fire, by force. The Yoruba would have no other choice than to take theirs as well. So I'm going to say thank you so much to Waris Jinadu, Yemi, all my Biafrans, friends, and some of you have never come across my page. It's the first time. Gift love, thank you so much. Can I ask something here, or should I call you again? Please, I forgot to ask you something from Nigeria. Okay, you can still send a question if I pick it, but I can't take calls anymore. I'm just about 11 minutes to be out of here. Adiola Joshua said, if they should go to Finland court, it will be the best platform to divide Nigeria. It has already been divided, but I don't think the Nigerian government will be stupid to go to that part. Yoruba Gbayi, thank you so much. And to my beautiful mother, to my wife, to my children, Joseph, Chukua, Carlo, and the rest of you, as many of you that are on the space, the Mix LR, we appreciate you. Ogumola says, rest in peace, Nigeria. To my backup channel, we run two YouTube channel. One is the Koiki Media and one is the WD76 Media. Those two medias belongs to myself. And like I said, Peter Alade says, Biafra, no going back. Karim Abdurrahman on Instagram, shout out to you. And those Sabo Yoruba people that are commenting on my tweets and on my Facebook, well, that's why they say there's a block button. So sometimes you can start commenting and you are trying to comment on another one, you're looking for yourself. I'm taking you out. Really. We should be excited that in our own history, we are witnessing things that should happen. You want Oyibo man to declare for them. Really. You want Oyibo people to go and declare for them. No, they've done what they need to do, and we as their neighbors, we just have to love it and move forward. I heard they have released 50 people. That was yesterday. Yes, the government, released 50 people. I think the game that they might be, I'm thinking they might want to release Nnamdi Kanu before the end of the year. My instinct is telling me that. I don't have any evidence backing that, but something is telling me that just to caution things down, they will release him into Abuja and put him on a strange, I'm just thinking, but the Biafrans could not accept anything more than the fact that they've made a declaration. Nnamdi Kanu has to be released. He needs to leave Nigeria and make his decision where he wants to go, whether in Israel, Finland, wherever he thinks is comfortable for him. But for now, you have a good CSO. Pray for the woman. She's doing extremely well. I will continue to pray for her as well. Support the platforms, in all your government. We are just here as a media, as independent media. Some of my Yoruba people don't like what I'm doing. I'm going to be honest with you. But nobody pays me for me not to say what I have to do. And I've said it to them. If they're paying me and they think that they don't have to pay me because of this, good luck to them. I still live in Europe. At least my mom still get her pension, even if I don't have a job. Because some of you say, you don't have a job. Go and find a job. You forget that we are freelance journalists. So once again, to everyone on the platform from every part, this man called me this morning. He's on the Facebook on Koiki Media Odudua. He was crying. I had to control it. And I'm not joking, I'm not making this up. Prophet John Ogundele. I won't go into all the details, but he was crying because he's asking, why is it that Yoruba people were not getting any support and assistance? And he was crying. Once Sokun Gidigonio, I had to start telling him, he shouldn't be crying. He was crying profusely. that, he has fast, but he knows that we need money to be able to do the next push. But, we hope that things will get better. So that is on that. Again, as I leave you, I'll be back tomorrow, God willing. To all my media team, appreciation to you all. We love you from this platform. If you're new, maybe after the Finland convention, if you think that we are speaking Yoruba here, don't come and tell me, you didn't speak Yoruba. Remember, it's a Yoruba broadcasting network. But as I always say to my people as well, it's also an international platform. So if you come in after Biafra convention don't finish and we speak Yoruba, don't come and abuse us on here. We will block you and we curse your mother, we curse your father. So as you go around, respect people, we will respect you as well. I love Simon more than anything. I have direct access to him while he was out, and I believe he'll be out soon. I have direct access. If I send Simon a message, it doesn't take more than 20 minutes, he will reply me back. That is the kind of relationship I have with him. And I hope we can still continue that relationship in as much as people are trying to put a bit of sand in it. It will not happen. I can assure the Biafra that you have my backing. Does Igboho have your backing? I can tell you continuously that Dr. Chief Sunday Igboho have your backing. As a warrior as he is, warrior don't come out and talk anyhow. But let's see what the Nigerian government wants to play out, and be rest assured that you have all the Yoruba team that will do what needs to be done. And I'm sure you know what that means. Let's leave that for now. This is not 1967. This is 2024, 21st century generation. We have issues in the past. There's no doubt about it. But right now, two countries want to leave. If Arewa wants to go, we will know. But for now, they are not serious. They are playing the mindset game. So thank you so much, everyone. And as we did yesterday, we will play the Biafra anthem to close it. But the Yorubas be respecting, our program as back and back again. I was away for a couple of days. So later on, we might have a program. I don't know what time. It could be in the night. I could sleep and wake up at 3 o'clock. It's called Koiki Media. So let's play the Biafra anthem, and then we will then end this broadcast. Thank you so much to Nusa and all those of you. Sorry, I can't bring anybody in, like I said. If you're new to the platform, we love you today. We will love you tomorrow. Our differences will not divide us. We can make that to leave Nigeria, and we can still be a good neighbor. So the anthem is coming up, and then after that, I will end the broadcast. Remember, sorry, not yet. Remember again, we are still an independent media. We are not being funded by Fulanis. We are not being funded by Afonjas. This person calling is too late. I won't take the call. It's too late now. I got 5 minutes to exit. We are not funded by PDP, OB, or anyone. It's called independent journalists. That's why it's independent. And I can say whatever I want to say. Some of my people don't like my utterances. They say it is too much. So I remember Yoruba people, they go open Twitter. They say, I say we need 60,000 weapons. I said, even if you can give me 120,000, but it has to be brand new. AK-47. I'll tell Babagito to declare tomorrow. One bastard. You think weapon is something you should be scared to talk about. Weapons are delivered to Ukraine and Israel and all over the world every day. We need a lot of weapons. Thank you so much, everyone from Canada to the rest of the world. And this is the Biafra anthem. And I say good morning, good night, and bye from this end. My name is Olami Koiki. Bye for now.